Perfect. Okay, we are in day 15 of this Bankroll challenge. As usual, we will set intentions for today. And I'm praying for my real kid. He had a deep run yesterday in the 1K tournament. I'm hoping to receive good news from him. Hope I didn't fuck up the mic. And okay, intentions for today. We need to get ourselves into the war mindset. It's time for a fight, not to chill out, to be gentle. It's time to fight for every single big blind. And it doesn't matter if we miss, if they hit us, if we fall and get killed. What matters is that we have a war mentality, mindset, like Justin Saliba said. And yeah, that's all we can do. If we'll run bad, if we'll do mistakes, whatever. We can't be emotional about it. If mistakes happen, if we fuck up, if they do something stupid and we fuck up because of it, yeah, it will happen. And warriors don't cry in the middle of the war. They keep focused and fight for the next possible challenge. It will come. That's it. And then enjoying the battle. Being in the zone, enjoying the fights. Okay? I think we are ready. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So, first 1 hour of session will be me just showing 6 max tables without camera, because I'm recording session for my coaching session, which will happen in the afternoon. So yeah, for next hour we are showing only 6 tables without camera. So bear with me. Bear with me. We are joining the tables. I think we clicked join, yeah, there we go. There we go. So we need to do 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna try to mark the lobby a little bit more. There we go. Where this guy's group view, players, that I mark those guys, which are regulars, that we might be able to switch tables if tables won't be looking so good. Okay, now we go to 6 table view. And yeah, on 3% I said that I think we just do linear squeeze, we don't do anything else. Let's go. We do some leading here, but not with our hand, because it's very likely that everybody checks. This guy is very capped, probably. On ace king, aces. It's very defined range. I need to remember that I'm just having top tables on the recording. Eight-5. I think we will start with a small bet on the flop. High frequency. And on top right we will take 30% roll 3-bet. We face a 4-bet to 50, king 4 will just let it go. Not much we can do there. I need to change for this one. It's so interesting because I have no bluffs here. I have legit 0 bluffs here. So I'm gonna donk jam the river. Maybe 80 blinds is the same as jam. Let's fucking go. Back to 6 table view. Here we're facing a half pot bet. I would check raise this like up to 10% of the time. Playing checks on the turn. On top left we 3-bet 10-7. And this board with a cold caller behind, I think our hand checks. It's very ace-x condensed calling range. Anti-jack versus a second barrel versus hijack position. Maybe calls with one club that I can donk on some club runouts. 10-7 we will fold. Maybe I can just drag table. 7-5 I think always check. That's interesting spot now. He checks again. I think we're checking every single time. 7-5 here. I don't think we do much betting. And I don't think we reopen the action here with queen 4. We're limped pot. We're facing half pot bet on a 54. It's against recreational. Probably we want to start building the pot versus recreational. I don't think calling makes the most sense. Here we play interesting spot. The guy min raise opens. We flat 10 and off on the button. We're continuing just with calls here. And now, how do we get the maximum out of him? He bets another 10 blinds. Or we will call. So now only hands which beat us are 10 and the king of spades. And the king of spades. And I think this spot is heavily overbluffed. I mean underbluffed, sorry. I think it's heavily underbluffed, so I'm not gonna fold pure, I'm gonna call like 7%. Just to protect myself, like that I'm not range folding always. On a 21 and recreational, I think I'm gonna mostly 3-bet. Top left is 5. Probably better check call than bet. And recreational can have any hand here. He sizes up a little bit, so that's a bit concerning. We're gonna still call. We When he sizes big on the flop, I don't think that's favorable card for him. But in case he was bluffing, we need to let him bluff. Yeah, if he was bluffing, we need to let him bluff, and maybe the best way to, like what I like to do versus recreationals is, I like to bet here, because they're most likely to call their medium hands and mostly reopen with bluffs. So I like this idea, that recreationals will mostly call their medium strong and reopen all the time with a bluffing hand. So yeah, it's just a trick that I make them overbluff more for a very cheap price. Here we rolled pretty low. It's also 10x as we have, so I guess on a low roll, let's bet 9-8 suited. We could also simplify into range check and then go from there. On a 5 and 66. What do we do on a 5 and 66? Mostly checking. I think we always bet here. Now we hit a straight, and now we put this hand in every single line. I'm gonna randomize, it's a high number, so that means passiveness. Ace 5, we opened, we are gonna range check to him. And now on a very low number, even on a 5, I don't think Ace 5 ever bets, maybe it does, for that 5% of the time. And now my hand mostly bets. Yeah, we are gonna go for B40. Grind 1L, Germany and Slovenia. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We are recording session at the moment for a coaching session I have later on. So that's why we are mostly in 6 table view. Queen 7 versus 3x open and half pot bet. We're gonna pure call. I don't think I'm doing much raising with my specific hand. Queens mostly betting on this board, B25. Could go also B40, I think B25 is fine. 8-7 mostly betting on this roll. Versus a small bet, we will do some raising with Queen 7, like 10% of the time. He's wrapping nothing with his betting scheme. So 8-7 will now check and bluff river. And queens on the right side. We will call once. I'm very suspicious of like ace-x blocker. 8-7 fold. And we go half pot, small, big. So he's saying he is a 9. Yeah. He's saying he is a 9. Yeah. Like, his sizing scheme doesn't make any sense. Really? So these Russian guys keep betting here. I think I'm gonna call once more. I can still turn my hand into a bluff. I just wanna see how he will play river. If he bets small, I think I'm gonna jam. He checks. So now it's either it's a low flush, or I don't see why he would bet a king. into so many people. I think I'm not gonna bluff here. He has full house, okay. That hand makes some sense. But I was calling not mostly because I had good pot odds, that's one. Second is because I was ready to turn my hand into a bluff, depending on what he would do. I think 7-6 high river to let him bluff. You don't see it, sorry. Kings versus him on a 69 will check back. Ace king, probably high river to let him bluff recreational player. Then check raise. He bets randomly half pot, he doesn't polarize, I think we will pure raise kings. And on bottom left, we still wanna bet king queen with one spade. So we're gonna go like this and then we'll polarize on the river. His king we still call. And on this river, if he was bluffing, every single bluff gets there. So I just wanna get max in case he's a set or jack 10. I don't think he will reopen action light enough. And queen 9 we're facing a lead and we will raise him up to 80 and we get a call by 10-9. That's very beautiful. And here with 3-bet recreational, we're gonna go very small on the flop, we cover the board. And we get a fold from regular, beautiful. He folded a king, pretty sure. Yeah, we block all the board, man, we block all the board. We really block everything. I don't see what would actually pay me here, so I'm just gonna check. And now we let him do his thing. I don't think we do anything else, so 3-bet versus recreational. Three, check, snap check, queen 10, okay, almost. Hey Vlatom, hello, Tovarish, Feint B. Have every flag so far from the chat. Every flag. Sixes will isolate recreational player. Ace 4 on the top. Could squeeze, but I think maybe just this spot I need to screenshot. I don't know pre-flop ranges very well there. How to squeeze. 9-7 pure call. Sixes will bet small versus recreational. Ace 5 on the left side. This guy could have anything. We're gonna call, turn our hand sometimes into a bluff. Sixes we check, bluff catch later. 9-7 is interesting candidate for doing something. Ace 5 we check, hope he... I think Ace 5 I should lead because... yeah, I don't think it's good. Sixes versus recreational, I think we get overcalled. Here, jack deuce versus a c-bet. I'm gonna go check raise. And 9-7 suited with some backdoors, we will call. I'm not gonna raise. Ace 5. I think it would be better to lead on a jack, honestly, because I freeze him in a way. 9-7 we check. We will turn our hand into a bluff on some runouts. I think 9-7 no backdoor flush draw, I would fold. We still have some showdown here. And probably higher win bluff catching or check jamming. Then we'll turn this hand sometimes into a bluff here. Because we do have 9-8 here. Every single time. Pocket sixes with a club, I would bet there. He bets, big blind bets, interesting. What is he rapping even? What the fuck, man? What are you rapping? This I don't understand what he's rapping. What do you guys think in the chat? What he's rapping even? Fuck me. I have really bad hand to bluff catch. I'm gonna pay 1 BB, I need to think about it. I have too many other spots, I don't know how much thinking I will be able to do. He overcalls on the big blind and now he's 2/3 bet. I don't think he's calling an 8 on the flop, so I think it's heavily overbluffed. A couple other spots on other tables. Ace 10 on 46. I call. Here pocket eights, I block the river, hoping that people will jam flush. Nice. Ace mostly checking here versus CP. Maybe below 15 I would bet it. Opa! We have another follower. Yash, Lare, and Speedy. 3 of them. Thank you guys for the follow. Welcome here. Ace 10, I think we do 0 raising. Pocket 8 pure defend. I'm not sure if we do any 3 betting. And on a very low number in this board, let's lead pocket 8s. And on 32, we will 3 bet king 10. Ace 10 on a low number. Probably just spot. Maybe if I wanna get called I should go smaller. I don't think that was smart. Pocket 8s I think pure check on the turn. And now we are into check calling mode. Checks, and now 8's mostly blocking. On a 5 we will just block. Maybe even smaller. See what he has. Stand off. Queen 6. A Broadway board. I think we just arrange bet for 2.5 blinds and then we will start playing poker on other streets. Sixes. I don't know what happened here. We called. I think we are not raising sixes at no frequency. And this was guy which was randomly betting twice a second pair. So when he checks now, he says he has like total air. So we're just gonna value bet him. And queen 10 on a low number, we would make it 12 blinds. I use OBS, correct, Luca? I use OBS, even though this recording will be on YouTube. So I'm gonna review with my coaches this session. I think we just range bet with aces top left and also a6 range bet there. This guy bets half pot. We will call once with nines. It's a little bit disgusting. With ace of diamonds we always call, also race is no big, so we would call also naked aces. 9-7 multi-way limped pot. I'm not gonna step. I wanted to. He keeps betting. On a 10. That's probably a really good card for him. And I think aces are pure folding. I don't think I need to. I'm more defending pairs because I have extra outs. Even though that ace of diamonds was very appealing to float, because I could bluff him. Here we're wrapping 2 pair. It's a limped pot, check around, and now we are wrapping 2 pair. That queen 7 was close, but I didn't see many recreationals. We're playing basically really tough lineups. I mean tough, 10 and L, it's just wrecks. Not many recreationals, that's what I meant to mean. So our 2 pair, we wrap on the turn, both players call. Now we can say we have a jack 9 or 2 pair. I prefer saying we have a straight. So I'm gonna bet like 49. I wanna represent both straights, not just one. This guy can still have 9-6 called on the small blind when I bet into so many people. And king queen. I think we have very high frequency check 4-way. We're gonna start with the check and see what happens. 9s on bottom left, I flat 3-bet, he checks back the flop, and I think our line, in theory, let's first play our line. I'm just gonna go block, because I think I can get ace king to bluff me. And on the left table I still wanna wrap ace king, ace queen. I'm not polarizing to king queen or nothing. And then on the river we will block. And now hoping he turns ace king and ace queen into a bluff with 1 diamond. And we get a call from him. I don't think he's calling many jack X. So maybe block to get value, max value from an ace, and that he still raises a jack. And that guy checked back aces. The flop. Yeah, I need to turn helmet on. This is really, I get affected by emotes. I know they should be relevant, but I get affected. I'm still a human, so I don't want to be distracted by them. Ace king on 70. I think he's not balanced, so you just need to go for a valid 3-bet here. That previous spot, very interesting to talk about. I played it I played it like brain solve. I played it like street poker. I didn't think about ranges, I didn't think about strategy. I just wanted to play street poker. And when he checks back the flop, I just extremely put him on ace king, ace queen. And I thought that the highest TV is to make him bluff those hands. And that's all. I didn't have much more in-depth thought process than that. In theory, how I think this spot works is that we do a bunch of blocking on the turn because opponent is still uncapped, has checked back flushes and overpairs. So even if you have a set, we want to build strategy about around our 2 pairs, around ace jack, and I think we want to mainly bet small. We don't want to polarize to a flush. I think it's just not superior strategy. So I think nines, I would just randomize high frequency bets since we unblock jack 10s, queen jacks, which are checked back. And then on the river, nines again, high frequency bet. If I would roll over 90, I would put it in check. Between 70 and 90, I would put it in block bet. And on lower roll, I would just bet it big. That's how I would play it in theory. I'm not sure if that is a correct thing to do. I'm just brain solving strategical point of view here. Okay, let's keep playing some poker. Now we need to go from a 6 table view because we have a very special guest. Superbly special guest. So just for a second, excuse me, my coaches, we need to greet the fucking legend of Twitch streets, 888 poker ambassador. Ladies and gentlemen, Bankroll. Welcome. I need to whisper because my girlfriend is awake or sleeping? Probably awake, yeah. Thank you for coming. Guys, this guy is a legend. This guy is a fucking legend. I first get to know him like 4 years ago when he did 100k in 100 days playing MTTs mid stakes. That's how I get to know this guy. He made the most sick entry of them all. And he actually finished the challenge. Like, I watched him, I thought poker is easy. That's how he makes it. That's like, when you have this impression, you know he's a master. He's a grandmaster. He will never say so, but when somebody makes the challenge so easy and simple, it just means somebody mastered their craft. And he won't say he can play versus high rollers and these nosebleeds tritons. Just for what he's doing, there's not many people which can do it better than him. So yeah, shout out to my man Bankroll. Please guys, if you still love MTTs, give this guy a follow. Okay, now we're back to action. The guy bets on the button. We're never raising queen 8. And then on turn, I think we will sometimes call. I'm gonna defend this hand, I don't know, 35% of the time versus the second barrel versus China. And now on the river, our hand mostly blocks, but we rolled extremely high. What does this mean if we roll extremely high? That maybe we put it in a lower bet size as usual, but still 100% bad. Probably something like this. We get called by Jack Deuce. Yeah, we give him a nice opportunity to bluff. I like that I randomize in which sizing I put my value. It's pretty cool. Here on the left side, we isolate versus recreational king 3 suited, and now we face 2/3 bet. I don't like when recreational size up. Annoying. Very annoying. Hey Valato, man, what kind of ideas you have? Ay ay ay. My friend wanted to record with bad kings and he said that even doing a print screen is not allowed. Man, if they would enforce that, I would be banned a million times over. I'm doing screenshots, everything, recording. I'm a Twitch streamer, you know. So I think this ace-4 needs to be bad because the guy has too wide of a range, and king-7 mostly check raising versus 40 blind stack. I would say like 90% probably. And ace-4 we just check. We need to bluff on the river. I think we have a lot of queen access here. Shit on. Now is the question, if we wanna jam, I don't think recreational is capable of folding a queen. The big blind might be. King 7. Mostly betting still. I don't think this is relevant. We're check raising a lot of king x, so that's tab depth. Stack depth. Just gonna move some spots here. So to everyone which joined, we are recording a session. So I want to have it in a 6 table view as much as I can. Pocket 10s versus such a small 3-bet. I think I'm gonna flat. There is EV in catching this guy and set over setting him. 10-7 on this turn card. I think we mostly bet. So we still wanna bet like ace king, ace queen. On a 64 ace 4, I think still calling. Pocket 10s. Do I want to turn it into a bluff? Probably I should. Probably I should, because I don't have any worse pockets in my cold calling range. I have no worse pockets, so I should definitely bluff 10s here. And now just check, take our showdown. We don't need much protection when you have 10 of diamonds in our hand. And checking 10s. Yeah, I identified right. And I would just bomb it off and make them fold both hands. So sad. Ata. One day you will learn. One day you will learn. I'm gonna sometimes defend here. Too high. Too high. And taste deuce, I'm gonna play block here mostly. To get max from a jack. I don't think anyone will bluff anything. This guy's in multi-way pot, will just bend over. Bend over. I think 8s we don't want to reopen unless the guy would be recreational. Maybe like 9s plus, 10s. We play polarization. Here I'm going for a 3-bet on a low number. And left hand side opening ace queen. And table break. Table break. I think on a 0-4 I should be 3-betting jack 5. I should just play a little bit slower. Our hand raising maybe 5% of the time. 3% of the time, something like this. Ace queen, rain check. Jack at right, overcall, maybe squeezing jack 10 plus. On a 5 turn, I think we don't play leads in heads up. Ranges are too wide. Ace queen mostly betting. We will go b40, also with our straights. Jack 8 here, I think we squeeze most of the top range, so we don't lead. He overbets the turn. So he's saying he has a straight. And we will just MDF here. He can have anything. I'm gonna just randomize on the river. We should play a lot of leads actually. On the right side, wrapping 2 pairs and some bottom straights. I'm gonna lead just for aces. And queen on the river. I think that's the worst card in the deck for me. And he bets 2/3. Boy, can he ever have like... This is too big sizing, man, to reopen with a naked jack. I'm gonna fold there. I don't know, I got a little bit lost. Here we open a 7 recreational donks into us. I'm not sure if I'm gonna jam on the river. So we open, he calls recreational donks on the flop, and now he goes for a check raise. That was very much unexpected line. I never expected something like this to happen. And versus the range I assume he has a set or 2 pair. I don't think we get the pot odds, but I think we get paid every single time. It's very close, so I don't think it matters what we do, because the spot is close. Baron answered us regarding that 100 days to 100k challenge. He's complimenting me. I don't like, you know, when girls say you have a bigger ass than me. I'm gonna still read it. He says, when I got into streaming, it was your stuff I liked the best. To be fair, I got there on day 98. It was very close. Yes, you got there on day 98, but the graph looked so clean. Even if you would have failed, you would have won in both cases. It was just so clean. You would finish most of the time between 70 and 85k on EV, so it was like the most sick thing to watch. On a 15 versus recreational, I think we should do it 100%. I think it's too wide. And I think I realized my equity the best with betting small against recreational. I really don't want to face a random half pot step. And this could be anything. These guys are very much capable of bluffing there. Oh, fuck me. Now I got my own medicine with these small bets. Can the insane IPA bluff raise with second pair and stack over 200 flats? That's my note on this guy. This could be anything. This race can be literally anything. So maybe on this kind of board I should... how theory works here, I think... I mean, when he VPAP so wide pre-flop... Yeah, when he VPAP so wide pre-flop, I think... we just have a range bet for B40. This is the worst river card in the deck, so I think we just pure check queen 8. And 5 deuce, high win value betting, probably. King queen on a 48, we call. And check fold the flop. If you're still here, Baron, if you're still somehow here. I saw you in Vegas. I saw you in Vegas. In person. But it was less seconds before the break in Venetian. I think in Venetian that was. On some PKO 600 to 800 event. I saw you, but it was just before you were rushing into the room, and then I never saw you again. Ace 9. Sure, on a 32 king jack, I think still checking, but sometimes we will mix it in. 3 betting king 5 suited on a low roll. I think just VPAPing with a 3 bet here. Up to 60%, my guess would be. Aces, 3 betting pure. King jack on a 3. I think it's sometimes defend. Let's defend it half of the time. And we get the reg jam, which is not a thing in theory. So I'm really curious what the range is. Jack 9 off, okay. Yeah, that's charts. That's definitely a chart play. I need to mark it. Pocket jacks. They are mostly calling. He has outs, huh? He has outs with jack 9. Jams 200 VB. Cutoff versus button. Jack 9 off. Or bet. Was the river 5? For a second, my heart stopped. Libert 101. Thank you for the follow. Jacks with a short call. Was it a 3-way? No, it just heads up. Yeah, we call. We can turn it into a bluff on a diamond. Now I don't think I need to turn it into a bluff. I have showdown, so we're now bluff catching versus ace queen, ace 10, ace jack with 1 diamond. We are in a bluff catching mode. I mean, once we call on the turn and he checks on the river. So now what's the play? What's the fucking play now? I think we get 0 value at this point from anything. So the only value we can get is from him bluffing on the 4th diamond or something to get us out of the pockets. That's the only idea I have here. I don't see which queen X he would have. I really don't see which queen X plays like this. Maybe queen jack, no diamond. But yeah. This could be some jack 10 suited bluff, 10-9 suited bluff. I think we never fold. The question is if we ever turn it into a bluff. I don't think so. I think we bluffed into a bluff lower pockets. Queen 10, annoying, really annoying, man. He was ultra dead. This board on a 74 ace king. Let's just range bet, it's easier to play than to have checkbacks here. Matei Dan, hey, sorry if I can ask, what etiquette represents red for you? It's a players which don't give away money. That's the red. So players which are not ready to give away a lot of money. That they protect their chips. Green, they like to give you money. Red, they don't like to give you money. Yeah, I need to keep streaming in 6 table view for another 10 minutes. Isolating case 5, we face a 4 bet, we call. What's my note on him? That he 5 bet aces, okay, but this was a 4 bet pot, so it doesn't really matter. And we flop the world. I mean, we got lucky. We got really lucky there. We call it's enough of tanking. He just jams. Yeah, I don't see which bluff he can have. I would heavily overfold here. Let's see if he's capable of bluffing. Oh my god, he really is. What an animal. What a fucking animal. What am I playing? What was that? These guys are complete maniacs. Is he mad versus me? Is he just mad? Mad human being? What? What? He would own me on so many levels here. I would fold jacks, queens. So this guy plays printing. He's fucking printing with that versus me. I mean, not anymore, but 4 bet. Absolute ludicrousy. This guy on bets on the flop into 4 people. I call and then I lead on the turn. We'll call. I'm gonna dunk once more. What do you have, brother? Yeah. Okay. Here he also bet in 3 people. I call on the small blind or 4 people. He has bluffs, I don't have any bluffs, therefore I lead because I think I have equity advantage. Here we defend on the big blind. Yeah. And here we rolled 1%, we're 3-betting. And king, this, again a block on the river. Versus half pot, we pure call this. Aces, he's scared of himself. Ace 9, do we do any raising with ace 9 on the turn? Yes, if he will go half pot or something. 7-5 against half pot on a 29, I think we still mostly call. Yes, we need to 10 out of 10 raise this one. Interesting. Yeah, I think just bet half pot. That's the line where I get paid the most. Maybe 61. Here, how I get paid the most, like around half pot bet again. On a 16 pocket threes, I think they mostly check. Really bad for king deuce. But I guess I still wanna bet ace jack, aces, kings, queens on top right. And pocket threes, we need to bluff here sometimes. On a 10% we bluff, and what do we wrap? Checked back 9, huh? Checked back 9. I think we get called a lot. King deuce. Goes with king jack there. Yeah, it's this one we need to bluff. 26. Yeah. Ace queen. I think Harvey in lighting recreational in the pot, then 3-betting. And on 3%. With recreational on the big blind, think better to call. And 3-bet here. I think I'm gonna always tap here. The randomizer would need to be on 96 or something that I would consider checking. Ace 10, I think never raising. Ace queen, we get raised with 4 people behind. I'm just gonna fold here. And flush bringer, I think that's card for small blind range. And me blocking an ace. The only EV we have is from him bluffing, so we'll just play this call. Just check, hope he bluffs something. Now we jam. We get him. 8 suited, interesting open. I'm gonna play polarized approach with jack 10. It's Slatko Kisla on the turn. Do I want to call here? Probably. Did I open king 5? He's wrapping a flush. Or a 2 pair. Yeah, I think we still call this. It cannot get better than this. The question was more if we need to raise it. King 5, I don't know how it was played. We raise. We'll polarize on the flop. And on the bottom table we isolate recreational and just got him with 8 high on the flop. He doesn't get there. And this spot we opened in a straddle, I guess. And bet the flop. Both call. I think I still wanna play this. Sometimes betting ace king. I don't want to polarize yet on the turn when we are playing so many multi-way. I forgot to answer my man. I think he's already on the walk. I think you're still in mono red. Ace jack, aces kings. I don't want to polarize yet on the turn. Check raising ace 10 mostly. Let's see what they do. Man, I feel I performed like my top A game so far for this coaching session, which we record for. We will see on the recording what they will say. Yeah, I'm gonna raise this. Not too big. Still wanna wrap ace jack. He has a random half pot steps here. And now we just empty. Now we just need to empty, unfortunately. So sizing scheme, I still want to bet ace king, so maybe 27 and then jam on the river. And we hope that he finds a fault. Let's fucking go. Nice. Did I cash out aces? No. We won. I forgot to show. Everything good. A real kid was here. Real kid, if you... I was praying for you before the session in intro. Maybe you didn't see. Oh, it's on Thursday, it's day 2. On Thursday, okay. It's on Thursday. Okay, 1 minute remaining, so pocket tens will be the last hand for that recording. And then we go back to normal streaming. We start with a defend. Do we play any leads on that turn? I think we could. It's actually good, we have more 5x's than him. So we just equity notch his range. Because when we call, we have it. When he c-bets, he has all the Broadway c-bets. And then pocket tens on the river, always check, pure. Do I sometimes bluff catch with tens? Probably never. I block his prime bluffs, like queen 10, king 10. These are his prime bluffs. And on the right side, we would sometimes raise queen 5, now not, when a randomizer is so high. And then on turn, we'll need to randomize again. Versus 1/3 bet. It's super weird. We just call now versus the second battle. It's really weird. Pocket tens versus 1/3. What the fuck is that? And queen 5, do we ever turn it into a bluff? That's the question. Fuck. I paid this 1 BB for no reason. And pocket kings were all in on the left. Check 7. We can run twice, it's a big pot. It's a big pot. First one he gets it. Second one we're looking pretty good. Nice. We split up. Okay. That's it for the recording. Now we go to normal streaming. Ace queen. Ace king on a 30. Out of position. I think we still 4-bet. On 30. As far as I remember. And above 50 I would just call it. We have 2 new followers, Nikos and AtaTheGreat 54. Thank you guys for the follow. 9-7 we open and we'll start with the range check. And I'm gonna check raise sometimes. Now our hand is a very high frequency step. He is betting into uncapped range, so we will just raise it up and rep ace king. So how much we raise with ace king? Something like this. I don't know what's wrong with people that they need to bet when I have all the strong hands here. We will make him fold the king. And now we rep 7-6. We will rep actually 7-6. Crazy. And we have also kings, 10s, pocket 8s. So we'll just jam here. And we need to make him fold king jack, king queen. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. Here, queen 6. I think we just range bet, we will not complicate. And on this turn, I think our hand always checks. And on top, we get limp 3-bet to 90 blinds. And we have queens. Oh my god. That can't be true. It's like basically a jam. I wouldn't call a jam. Oh fuck, this queen 10, I'm not sure, maybe we should have bluffed it. We have other bluffs, we have a lot of offsuited ace access to bluff there. There's no need to take this hand. What was that? 90 blinds. Look at this. 90 fucking BB. All in Oliveira. Yeah. So I just imagine it as all in. And I wouldn't stack off 400 blinds there with queens. Here with 3-bet, we'll start with a B25. And I'm gonna 3-bet recreational with king jack suited pure frequency. I'm not gonna randomize. And why did I 3-bet and he cold calls on the big blind? Yeah, he cold calls on the big blind. I still like my play, but I misread the action. And here we have a cold call from the small blind. Interesting. Cold call from the small blind. I'm still gonna bet here. And on top, 8s. I see bet the flop. I'm gonna keep betting on the turn. He still has 10s and jacks in his range. Recreational calls, that's really good news. For some reason I think I don't have much value to be gained there. I'm gonna check. To value bet the river. Now we hit set of 5s there. Let's hope to not see jacks. And king jack, I'm going big for value. And this is really bad cards. Really bad cards. Queens. Everybody has queens. I mean, I'm now wrapping a set or nothing. So maybe we just go like this. And then we see what they do. So this guy calls. I'm really scared. I'm really scared of queens at the moment. So how was this played? This was played. They all call and now king on the river. Now the best I can win is ace queen of clubs and ace king of clubs, and then I lose to queens and kings. So I'm gonna go 55 blinds, 45, and fold to a jam. This is German fake taxi. Is this fake taxi? I hope he didn't get there with like ace 10 of clubs or some shit like this. Oh my god. Just in case he has king queen or something, whatever I call. But we're lost. We lost probably. Ace king. Oh my god. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. And here this guy triple barrels me. I ISO him and he just goes triple. I think I need to always call this hand. Versus randomness he has. I have perfect blockers for such call. So this is just recreational randomness which can happen. And here we check raise, jack 9 suited. And we are still betting our overpairs here. I still bet jacks and 9s here, like this. And queen jack suited. I have most of the time overpairs here. So I think I wanna block and make him turn into a bluff some pocket pair with a diamond. So I think we block here. I think I like block the most. What do you have? Oh, pussy, man. Pussy. He got scared of himself again. 10-7 versus recreational. I think we just won BB. We induced his bluffs. Apparently this time not. He's not ready to rumble. When I played this big spot here on the right table, I really lost a lot of big spots in the, big spots, medium pots, I couldn't play them. It was really hard to play them. I didn't pay any attention to any other table than this hand that we played with pocket fives. It's pretty sick how we got basically max value out of them. Sick. Pretty sick. Check check flop versus missed range bet. I'm gonna overbet and see what happens. Snap call, huh? So if they trapped me with a king X or aces, they are not folding to 45 blinds. Maybe I could get even more out of them. Yeah, so when they trap, I think I got pretty much max. It's hard to get more. Maybe recreational would call all in. Yeah, but I didn't know if he's recreational or not. He will not fold anything now when he lost a big pot, so we will not ISO him. Also doesn't make sense to check raise him. He's not in the folder mode at the moment. I think he really doesn't want to fold any hand. Big blind squeezes, huh? Oh, 9-8. We could trap a flush, 8-high flush here. How much we wanna go? I think 14 makes sense. And king 3 suited. I think just suited ace access 3-bet here. Suited king access. Maybe I need to practice this spot a little bit more. On 29, 9-8 suited on 29. I think we do it. Queen 7, button he sold the 7 axes, no need to lead. We will arrange bet for 4BB, 9-8. And Queen 7, high frequency polarization on the turn. Maybe if we want to get value, we need to start choosing smaller sizes. Yeah, I think this was bad polarization on the turn. We should just start betting smaller. It doesn't make any sense. We should pick this sizing scheme with bluffs. Here we ice recreational, bet the flop, we'll check, and bluff catch river. Basically, every hand in there, he can have anything. Anything. Jack 10 on 94, we just overlimp. This guy plays legit limping ranges, so we need to respect it. And not ISO randomly. And here... yeah, I think I still want to bet like Queen 8, Ace Queen, Aces. I don't want to polarize yet, so we just go for something like this. We phaser raise and we will just let it go. We are just letting it go. I'm gonna simplify into range bet. And on left table, we will bet this. Ace queen on 1%. I'm gonna barrel here on 1%. And we're gonna polarize to a straight or 8x, which we range bet the flop. And on left side, we are wrapping a king. So we will triple barrel. This is the worst card in the deck. He should donk a lot, so I'm just gonna give up. And on left side, we are wrapping a king. It's limped pot. We bet the flop, we bet the turn, we bet the river. He finds a hero call. That's impressive. That's really impressive. Like this, that's how you guys find these hero calls. Like, that's really astonishing to me. Really, really astonishing to me. How these guys are finding those hero calls. Now I don't know what I'm clicking on other tables. Here I'm 4-betting queen unsuited versus a very small 3-bet from the small blind. Man, this guy really finds a hero call there. That was insanely impressive, man. How? I need to focus now. I don't know what I'm doing. Focus is going down the drain. I think pocket silence we called a 3-bet, right? Yeah. And queens mostly betting. 2/3 bet, I'm gonna fold. Queens on a 7, we rolled kinda low, I'm gonna still value bet. 7s against half, we never check raise, we call. Ace is interesting card for him. 7s are really my bottom pocket, so I'm gonna turn it into a bluff. And here versus the raise, we're gonna randomize. I would call below 40. This, we need to turn it into a bluff. Which other bluff we have? Some diamond draws. We need to wrap. What do we wrap here? I can't. It's too hard spot for me. I don't know what to do. But I feel like I should bluff this. It's hard to expect a showdown when he checks on a nice. But we had it. Opening 9s on a straddle. And straddle defense in position. How do we want to play this? I think we want to play polarization. We will start with a check. And call the flop. Now, yeah, we need to let him bluff. We don't need much protection. And now our hand needs to randomize at 10% of the time, check jam. Or maybe block jam. That's even more sexy. Here defend 10-6 suited. We will check raise it pure. And here we are squeezing queen unsuited. and calling it off. Once. When next break? When next break? Okay, we're back. We needed to talk to Wifey about when we will go to the break, because then she goes to university. Am I unmuted? I am. Okay. Everything works. This 5-3, it's interesting. I'm gonna lead here. I have some ideas, like how can I win this spot? They have some ideas. King 7 on 16. Maybe King 8? Ace 8 on 42. Probably a 3-bet. I need to check again this stuff, man. I think I forgot it a little bit. How to 3-bet bottom offsuited combos. I don't think we have a range bet here, but we rolled really low. I don't want to play it that way. I mean, this hand is really interesting for post-flop, what to do. This hand is really interesting. Daniel! Daniel, welcome here. Thank you for the follow. We'll call. It's practically best hand we can have to call down, because I wanted to play polarization on the flop, so... Yeah, whatever. Here he checks back, our hand mostly betting. And our hand unblocking a 10 and a queen, mostly betting, and we are going for a block. And then versus raises we will struggle. There we go. There he is, our warrior. Mugenjin. I saw you. Before I even started the session, I saw you in 2K lobby. I saw your early bird today, so congratulations for waking up and playing. I hope you are performing as well. Really good. When... Dobro jutro. I read same comment twice. Dobro jutro, Mugen. Dobro jutro. Dober dan. Upam, da bo tvoj dan nasmejan, poln ljubezni, sreče, lepih punc. Samih takih lepih stvari, Mugen. I mean, there's one beautiful thing coming at 3 o'clock, so, you know, how can your life go wrong when you have such a beautiful human being at 3 o'clock, huh? Guaranteed happiness. What is he even rapping? He's rapping a flush. There we have another direct jammer. LCS is my dog. Direct jams, cutoffers, EP open, 200 BB, question mark. Just that we know that he does this. On a 77 ace-3 suited, I think it's just mandatory 3-bet high frequency. If it would be above 90, then yeah, I would consider calling or folding. It's again weird spot which I don't know how to play post. I think we want to do polarization, that we just cannot range bet everything. And on top we squeeze jacks, we're gonna bet small on this board pure. He calls, queen is irrelevant. We're gonna barrel. We shouldn't have many queen X's here. And ace-3 now on an 89. Let's mix a check again. And top right, he folded with jacks. Top right, aces. On 8%, we're gonna bet and play polarization on the flop. And here, ace, we bet big. This is disastrous card, but on a low number we will keep betting. On the bottom I think he folded. And versus a jam we pure fold. Is there any way I'm calling here? Let me think. Which bluff he could even have? He might have what? Jack 9, even Jack 9 of diamonds he cannot have. So Jack X's with diamonds are not possible. He can have some 10-8, 10-9 suited of diamonds that he jams. So this is 2 combos, and then he has 4 combos of 9-8 suited. Maybe he has 1 combo of 6-5. Then he has Jack 10 suited. Yeah, I need to randomize some calls. I need to randomize a call there. So I'm gonna call aces here 30% of the time. 33. Yeah, I don't know what he has here. Queen, isolating recreational. If you guys have any feedback regarding these aces, let me know. We have a few interesting spots in all corners. 6-as, 184. Let's check one more time. And queen 10, limped pot, we're gonna step. 6-as, check. Queen 10, we are gonna keep barreling. And we are actually saying we have a king here. Morgan. We have really big straddles here with ace king. Really big shit. They both call. And this is the flop. I think we still have a massive advantage. We need to bet here. Oh, I think I fucked up there. There was straddle and he opened on the button to 16 and I 3-bet to... I think I fuck up. These aces, let's go to 12. Because EP limp is still there. And maybe he might do something crazy now because I went too small. And here I think I want to play more of a polarization game. Something like this. And we're playing versus recreational, which plays every single hand and just spots every single board. So we're gonna just call down and close our eyes. Yeah, whatever. So fucking unfortunate. Yeah, he just spots every single flop so far, so I didn't know what else to do. It's just like pot, 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 every hand for the last 30 hands. Yeah, sometimes you have to lose there. We can watch king, queen hand. He just pots the flop, pots the turn, pots the river. It's just like pot, pot, pot every single time. Not much I can do. Aces, he folded. And now we kinda want to extend our range to play that he pots into our flush one time. So for example, he 3 times potted, look last hand. Donk spot on the flop with queen 4 and then just triples it off, pot, pot, pot with total air. So I think it was a heavy print call, we were just a little bit unlucky. You see, again potting. It's just shame I don't hit the board because it's a huge... I mean, this player is so profitable at the moment. And opening queens in straddled pot. This guy, Rockley, I don't know what he's even doing. That guy. Okay, again he pots 3 times with 6-3 suited. You just hope to hit something. That's all you can hope. And here we are just gonna polarize, big bet. It's our queens. Here I'm gonna polarize, play polarizing strategy. And he raises me to an overbet. We're just gonna fold our deuces. Oh, king 7. It's a really nice triple barrel hand. Yeah, we're gonna take it pure. That's very bad river. He should donk a lot, and if he doesn't donk a lot, it sucks. If he has all the 9 X's in his checking range, I'm not gonna bluff. I still have sometimes showdown versus deuces, which got fucked. Yeah, I would barrel it off. It's just I think he doesn't donk jam enough of 9 X's, and then his range is too strong on the river. Here, I think we just direct jam. Red are the nits, red are players which don't give easy money away. That's all I have. Okay, let's see what happens. Ace is nice. Okay, need to talk a little bit to my loved one. Real Kid is saying, yesterday I remembered your thought process about extracting the most value from the fish in this hand. Real Kid, I don't know what do you mean. If you can elaborate. Yeah, this guy is really hot here. Mal Ale 29. I feel like it's... Maybe I need to have a little bit stronger hands, but VPAPing here to be in pot with this guy with just randomly pots triple barrel with any 2 range. Let's see if he will do it again. This time he checks, so he calmed down a little bit. I need to make a note on this. It's really important to make a note on this guy. Absolute whale. Donk pots 3 times. Any 2 range. Super importante. And Mr. Cole Poker is straddling a lot. I'm thinking if I should limp. If I should limp Ace King here, I have some weird feeling that I wanna do it. Can somebody squeeze? There we go. I had some weird signs here. And now we go to 39. We're like 100 blinds deep and 300 blinds deep with this guy, which called. He calls, so now we play poker, huh? Oi, oi, oi. I think I wanna bet my ace king. I don't want to polarize yet. He raises me in position. That's jack stands a lot. Maybe ace high flush draw a block, so yeah. I don't think this guy in such a bloated pot they are like... Yeah, whatever. Queen. No. Ace 2. How is this possible? Like, how can I counter this? What the fuck was that, man? How can you play versus that? Shame I don't have yeah, I would anyway range fold to him, so it doesn't really matter what I would have. Like how these guys are like so decides to call and bluff me. You know, what can you do versus this? What can you even do versus that? This guy triples. I'm gonna try to make it look bluffy. I think he is bluffing, no? He was bluffing. It was a weird sizing scheme from him. How he played his hand. King 10 suited, huh? Let's see what we can do in that straddled pot. What we can do. Button opens. Think we go for a 3-bet to 45. And then we see what happens. Okay, we get a fold. Did I miss anything? Cosmic is here. Yo, Mr. Cosmic. Thank you for good lucks. Opening cases. And ace 5 will be most of the time 3-bet here. Man. I think that's recreational, right? Yeah. Then we just play ISO. 31 on ace 5 off. Against 5x open, probably mostly folding. Gonna bet 1BB. Ace 8 ISO, we're gonna bet small. There he folded, and this hand we are gonna triple off. We still wanna bet ace queen here, which can go like this. And then on river we will do polarization. It's 7 suited. 1BB. Yeah, the grind is real. And here mostly barreling for the second time. Now it's the question if I want to polarize to an ace, since I have such ace-x advantage. I decided to not to. This is really good board for him. I'm gonna check back. And now he bets half pot. He doesn't even polarize us. I'm gonna pure raise this. 238. He snap re-raises me to 2.5x. I don't think if you have a 10 you snap re-raise there. It's a straight or a boat? It looks like a boat. These guys, man, these guys. On a 16 we will 3-bet. A6. Button, small blind versus button, a little bit lower sizes. Haris, thank you for the follow. King queen, we call on the bottom right. We will soon take a break for breakfast. Breakfast! And we always defend. Super small sizing from this guy. And half pots the flop. Oi, oi, oi. Do I ever raise this? I think never. I'm still beat by ace-high flush draws. I do develop some raising with my 8 axes. But my hand, I don't think it raises. Okay, that's really good, unless he has aces. Let's see how his timings look. This looked like timing from aces, right? I mean, we have fish in the pot, so let's see what fish does. I don't think anyone will bluff, so we need to get maximum from a fish, which is like 19, and we need to still make a regular call, some ace-king combinations. Oh my god. I think he's capable of folding ace-king here. Very much capable of folding. So we'll just size small. How much he calls with ace-king? Like 49. And here we have aces in straddled pot. And on this board, I guess we go small and then check, rep queens. Yeah, we now just check. Try to rep queens, kings. And let him bluff. Yeah, I don't know. I think we always block here. I think we always block. Fine. See what happens. He had queens. Why on a straddled pot he just doesn't get it in with queens there? And I make it so small. Global sit out next hand. Next blind. Here we have pocket tens. We will mostly check raise. Gonna randomize. 2%. On top, I think we open. I'm gonna bet 1BB with my entire range. And isolating a6. We start with a small bet there. King, jack on a 38. Probably still betting. a6. We have couple options. I think I like betting the best because we get, we might get some 10x's to fold now. And we get called by queen jack, and then imagine river is 9 of spades and he has queen jack, so we even build up the pot when he hits, that we easily. I wanna do a betting range around an ace. I randomized a check back on the flop. I usually bet this combo, but I don't want to be betting like too much there. Pocket tens. I think we play polarization here, we pure check this. And he is wrapping nothing. Yeah, he's wrapping nothing. Maybe some jack. If he bets again, yeah. Do we need to turn this into a bluff? I think we have 7s and 8s, which we turn into a bluff, and this one we check. Have some showdown. Weird turn bet. Probes to white for sure. Probes to white for value. King 6 suited in straddle out of position. I think I wanna go tighter. Pocket 4s. Let's bet small. And let's select global sit out next hand. Okay. I think pocket 4s we still want to bet against ace highs, queen highs, and 3 X's. Maybe here I should be playing more of a polarization game to 10s plus and king X, and not do this with 4s. Maybe that would be the play. Yeah, I go to breakfast right now. And after breakfast we continue. So like 10-minute break. Where do we have any breaks? Here we have. Yeah. Bon appetit also to other grinders if they're eating. See you soon.
This tournament we played was something special for me. Not in terms of money won, but what matters the most, performance was, like, I think one of my best performances of my life. And you will see many interesting spots in terms when it comes to play for bounties, expanding ranges when you cover, reshoving light, adjusting to aggression, realizing my own image when I'm like when I'm not 3-betting for like 40 minutes and then I overtake one spot which is not actually in ranges. Like, just dynamic and awareness, especially heads up, it's just poetic, even for me to watch. So let's just jump into it.
Here I'm snap calling him. Yeah, thought so. Pocket 10s. Oh, before ace 10 suited versus ace king. No. No. 10. Opening pocket 10s into a recreational player. I mean, or some weakish regular. He really 3-bets me. I mean, we're just gonna run it, I assume. Man, I hate these spots. I just have to run it times for 40 blinds. Spalta 1337. Hi, hello, let's win this one. Spalta, what do you say? Yes, $15 bounty, let's go. Deuces, let's win against deuces. Up. Nice. Ace jack will continue betting the turn. Snap fold. What a flop, huh? If this guy jams, we're folding. Yeah. Nice. The guy had 8s. Calling queen jack.
Saber Dust. Thank you for good lucks. What is this TwitchCon 2018? Let me check your Twitch name. What are you about? We're streaming poker. Let me give you a follow. I live near Chicago, Illinois, and work as a front-end web developer. Here we go. We'll call Queen Jack suited here. This range is super strong, and we bink it. Now let's hope he has aces. Probably has aces or at ace 10. I play strategy and simulation games. Oh, nice. We'll check your stream out when you'll be live. And welcome here to this strut. No way, come on. If he checks, I'm jamming him because I think he has aces, ace king, stuff like this. I mean, I'm betting kind of for value. I just go half pot and fold if he shoves. Fuck, this river killed my action totally. He had aces, ace king, queens, stuff like that. That's so unfortunate. Pocket nines in the 44. I mean, it's a bounty tournament. I think I can jam as a bottom. As a bottom. Ace king. Can we hold? Thank you, sir. Double up in the 44. We'll open ace queen suited. And call a jam. If big blind reshoves, it's kinda some ICM in play. Oh my god. I think big blind will reshove like ace 10 off here. So I would fold ace queen off, ace queen suited, we'll give it a go. Just has ace king. Like, come on. How can you have like ace king? It's fucked up. I mean, we win, but king jack suited will reshove as a bottom. Deuces. Nice. Almost took my breath away. Yeah, we need to jam, not open. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Good luck. Thank you. Schnauz Essin. Dankeschön. King jack suited, good call. But we are sun running apparently in that one. Double up. I mean, we have 3 starting stacks now. Ace 8, let's go. Guraja. Guraja. Jack 10 off, good call. Beautiful flop. Beautiful turn. Beautiful river. Let's go. Queen 8 we opened. We'll bet 1 blind on the flop. He donk jams. Okay. Almost dead he is. Nice, nice, nice. Getting chips back. Big blind squeeze me. We'll bet out of position just for the sake of Bata not stabbing enough. And we'll call the big blind squeeze. Shouldn't defend many offsuit at 7x's. And now he also shouldn't have many 7x's. We'll just go big on the turn and shove the river. hope that he doesn't have a 7. Aces will jam in the 27. Ace is also big pot poker. Oh, mamma mia, how many outs he has. Nice. Jamming here jacks, hoping for the best. Six, 8 missed, Jack 10 missed, Jack 8 missed. Nice! We get a call from King Queen! What? You gotta love Pacific Rim. You gotta love Pacific Rim. Shoving 8s in the 27. Against ace 10. We'll call here pocket 6s for the bounty and fold if small blind jams. Pocket 8s we lost, yeah. We're folding only to small blind. Yeah, for 2 bounties we'll go. We're just bounty hunting. That's where the most money at. Let's just win against ace jack, come on. Spade, thank you. We win against ace jack. Beautiful. Beautiful. Cannot believe it. Man, we are collecting bounties. We're very good in collecting bounties. Now you go settings. Fuck. You go settings. Why it's covering? And then you click. It's possible to move here in settings. Oh, just a second. I have so many tables. We'll call 10s. Against ace jack. We're winning too many flips today. I'm not feeling great. Yeah, fine. Flip is fine. Like split is fine. We're running so hot. And here we'll call these 2 blinds with queen 5. We are ahead. Good turn. Good river. And 7 left. Stone FT bubble in the hyper. We are on final table playing for $600 in the 27 hyper. I will make a screenshot of the lobby. Ace queen versus kings. Oh, ace from the space. Thank you. Dankeschön. King queen will fold and I'll update pay jumps for you. We logged $160. Oh, there is opportunity. Will this guy fold, Brazil? No, pocket 3, a6, and oh, what a punt by a6. Come on, king 4, hold. Thank you. Double elimination. We logged $241. Yay! And another all-in. All there all-in. Who needs to win? This guy. I don't know. Is somebody bust? Okay, we are 3 left. I just folded and we are 3 left. We logged $300. Now queen 6, I think we stack off. Yep. Slaya 69. Let's go. 8 is good. Queen is better. Nice. 7 blinds. A7 jams. Against ace 7, 8. Let's hold. Nice. Oh, mamma mia. Ate. I mean, we're not laddering, but it's not bad, you know. Oh my god, they are all in. If 3s hold, we're heads up. They do, heads up. Like, I just folded, legit. I just folded, and we're heads up playing for 560. What? We call. Oh, and sun running as well. I mean, let's VPIP. I don't like jamming. I have a strange feeling he will be extremely tight. And I just check raise the flop and we get it in. I don't have a 9x in my range, so I just jamming 9x's mostly. He checks, shouldn't check many 9x's. So
Okay. This is a really interesting card for our range. I think the highest TV I have here, if I wrap jacks or pocket queens. And now that I maybe block these pocket queens and pocket jacks and hope he will turn something into a bluff. Just snap calls. King 10. Okay, interesting line. I'm gonna try to move the table. No more cash. It was just a break video, sorry to bait you. It was just a break video. We have massive ace queen advantage here. I'm gonna delay bluff this. This is another interesting board, have no idea how to play it. No fucking clue how to play that hand. Many interesting post-flop spots we have at the moment. I think tables are pretty racked up. So far what I'm seeing, a lot of, look at this table, only regulars. This is, I mean regulars, these are players which play solid stats and have multiple tables open. This is what I mean by red players, or just players which are, yeah, not there to give away money or to have fun, you know. Let's call it like that. Ace for suited on 18, we will 3-bet. There. Miki-san, dobro jutro. Vidim te na vseh mizah. Si mi prišel zelje skakat, a? Baraba. One Slovenian friend came to play this limit and he opened shit ton of tables. We are also 3-betting on the bottom right, queen deuce. It's high frequency 3-bet, I feel like. Ace 4 versus CP. Again, I'm have a lot of off-suited ace axes and he has just suited ones. So I'm gonna make a screenshot. I don't think these boards are range bets. And I'm gonna randomize here. No, he bets anyway, so I don't need to randomize. He's not wrapping anything here. He's wrapping a bluff. I don't know. It looks like a bluff. And on top, we will most likely turn into a bluff pocket sevens. And now he overbets the river. What the fuck? And I know this guy that he's capable of doing some insane shit. So I'm gonna randomize this hand. I'm gonna call 20%. That guy bets. We are gonna raise the turn. And gonna raise the turn. On the top left. I don't know what this guy is even saying on the button he has. No fucking idea. He did call. We will jam the river. I don't know what else I can do there. Yeah, whatever. If he calls, he calls. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care what he does. I would do it all over again. Let's go. Let's go. Gun 64. Добре утро. Gun is asking why I'm not in a streamer mode to get additional reg back, because I'm not the GG streamer, you know. You need to get accepted. It's not so easy, you know. You just turn on the stream and you get a reg back. Otherwise, everyone would do it, right? Otherwise, you could turn on the stream, right? And get additional reg back. But yeah, we are in process of gathering it. That's all I can say. Oh my god, we have some interesting spots at the moment. I need to focus up. Interesting line, he's playing Hunter Peterson. I'm gonna call and bluff on a lot of runouts. We hit a straight. Yeah. I don't think he has a side, he has exactly ace-x. Snap call. What do you have? Yeah, ace 10. And here this guy 4-bets me and now double barrels. I wonder which bluff he even has, and these are really good sizing, so I think he's regular. I don't know which bluff even he has in his range here. He would need to... He would need to bluff Queen 10 suited, some King X's. It's just weird. It's just super weird. The question was if I turn my ace queen into a bluff on the river, because I don't have any bluffs, but what if he plays ace king scared like this and then calls me off? Probably on higher stakes you need to jam the ace queen and turn it into a bluff. Mickey Milane. Yeah, really not fun tables, not fun tables at all. What is this, man? These guys all have solid stats and multi-table. Today is really... The day sucks. The day sucks in terms of like rec to recreational. Yeah, this guy is only regulars. I mean, this guy is straddling today for some reason. Okay, this table is good. This table will work. sevens. We get 3 bet to very small size. I think 7's pure call here. I mean, we might turn it into a bluff. He would check. And again, like total shit show from the table. Total shit show. I need to learn how to play button versus big blind this board. On 99 we call 10-8 versus 4x open. And fold. Ace and suited could be nice called 4-bet because this guy will go more aggro versus him, so we will take it. We will take it. And recreational might cold call with like queen 10 suited. On a 7 we will 3-bet 7-6 suited. And on this flop I think bet really small. Yeah, I don't know how to play this board, honestly. I'm gonna go with 10% bet. And this turn is, I think, not the best for my 10% range. We unblock an ace though. Maybe three times a block bet works. Maybe we just go block, block. Yeah, I think that was the line, block, block. Block, block was the best line I could think of. This is just shit show. Shit show from the tables we have. Total shit show. Like this table has one recreational, this table one here, don't really sure who the recreational is. What is that? And rake is like, cap rake is like 12 to 14 blinds, man. How can we beat that if there is no recreationals? I would need to like open their souls or something that this could work. This table, 2 recreationals at least. Monkey bull, we'll start with B25. And on a 6, check, high win him bluffing, and we will delay value bet on the river anyway. Ah, that's annoying. Annoying run out. Opening cases. And now even here recreational left, so man, it really sucks today to play these games. It really sucks. Not pleasant at all. This Queen 9 deuce, interesting spot to look into. Wizard AI, Aces pure, 3-bet, we'll go to 36. On an 88, I think we're not checking King Jack. 4-betting. King 8 we check back on a high number. Check again, we'll turn this into a bluff, I don't think we need to. Jolly jumper, jolly. And King 8, I think bottom of our range, so we'll just fold, never call. Here he folds, King Jack we bet small on the flop. On the turn, on a 68, with Jack of diamonds, probably close. Now that it's again on 89, I'm gonna check again. And this hand always calls river, always, always. And now also opens action. And I think we just bet big. We have some bluffs here like Queen 5 suited that bet the flop, give up on the turn. His hand mostly bets on the river itself. You need to randomize a check on a very low frequency. I don't think these guys are randomizing a check. Here I'm leading Queen 3 in limp spot just because of how many deuce X's I have on the big blind. I think it makes sense to have a leading range as a big blind here. One bullet wonder. Another day, another bullet. Thank you, sir. And Pokemon. Guten Morgen. Pokemon ski. So now on the turn, I think I want to play polarization. I don't want to bet my Queen X's anymore. So this hand pure check. And I would need to randomize like 10% of deuces so that I would have also deuces in this line. And my hand now, I think mostly bets. And it will want to bet big around pot. Randomizer is low. We are wrapping missed flush draws. Gonza. Pone tribune. Nikeš demo, zvestih navijačov. Za Muro si navijamo. I naj se poje, i naj se sliši. Ker Muro ti si šampion. 6-4 versus 4x open. I think we skip, but it's close. Am I in the right category today, Pokemon? Of course, I'm again in wrong category. This is such a classic move for me, that I like to stream in wrong category. Let's see if number of viewers will now drastically change when we correct it to the right category. So now we have what? We have now 60 viewers. Let's see in like 30 minutes if anything changes. On a 4 we will 3-bet Jack 4 suited. I think below 20% we 3-bet this combo. Annoying. Queen 10 suited on 53. I think we're 3-betting more Queen 9, Queen 8. This hand maybe more like 30%. We will check raise decent. Like 20% of this hand we will check raise. And the rest we will call. Now that he sizes up, I want to check raise more, like 30%. Okay. How is the leaderboard? Leaderboard finished. Now we still have played 20 minutes and we have only $4 on the leaderboard today. I don't know how we will come to $10. It will be hard. Pocket jacks on 27 versus this action. I think we still call. Maybe below 20, I would consider squeezing. Now it's interesting hand to bluff with because we have very mandatory blocker. We have Jack of Hearts and Jack X blocker to a straight. It's a really nice bluff. Now we just fold. Of course we stream in the wrong category again. Ay. On an 8% versus overlimp. I think versus 8%, on an 8% we still 3-bet pocket 9, so just a smaller size because we have uncapped limper behind. Little by little. And I think the highest EV for my hand is to bet 3 times small and hope he turns some pockets into a bluff. So that we just go 5 blinds, 10 blinds, 10 blinds. And we hope the guy will just turn some pocket into a bluff. Now, I think blocking is still better than checking. He could be bluffing, there is a slight chance for that. Call 9 on the river. I think this is really bad card for him. I don't think he's raising on the turn 2 pairs, so he has a bluff or a flush. And how do we get maximum from a flush? Something like this. What the fuck is that? A7? He didn't raise A7 on the turn. He's bluffing me. You don't raise A7 on the turn. It's pocket 6s or... No, this is a bluff always. Pocket 6s he raises on the turn. Holy shit, what a G. What a G. He really raised pocket 6s. I was like, what the fuck? The fuck was that? I'm here just gonna donk jam. He 3-bets me to 6 blinds. I hope I get ace queen, ace jack to fold. I don't. Nah, we have no chance. He cashed out. There we go. Okay, so cash out was not rigged. Here we bet ultra small on the turn. We are turning 7s into a bluff multi-way. And now I still wanna bet my Jack X. Something like this. Nice. No easy way out. Morning schedule a little bit bad because of AO morning equal afternoon China. But EU afternoon good because of China evening. So China and EU are on the same time zone, or? I'm confused a little bit. I need to take a screenshot of this Jack 4, how to play this spot. Do some AI solving. Queen Jack, high frequency bet. And I think still high frequency bet, but on 78, I'm gonna go for a check. Now a pure call. We have a very crazy note on this guy. He's a very capable player. So we'll call. And on the river, we should do donking. We should do quite some donking around the queen. And he should still turn, and he should still value raise me with straights. If he just calls with a straight, I would be disappointed. Here we are squeezing 6-5. And we overcalled King Jack, I think, versus min raise, or 3 blinds, I don't know what it was. If recreational here steps, we just call and we let him bluff on later streets as well. Our hand at this point wants to mostly bet, and we will bet B40 with our hands and straights. We have everything. And here pocket sixes, I need to take a screenshot because I don't know if I should play polarization or a range bet. So we will check this in GTO Wizard AI. And there we take it down. So I checked back because I think I'm playing polarization. Check. Sixes ever turning into a bluff. I think deuces. It's really hard for me to bluff here, so I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna wrap a 2 pair. It's really hard for me to bluff any hand here. So I would be super surprised if he has a calling range at all. I think I'm just getting him a range fold with this line. Gift on Gegengift. Good morning. Good morning. And on a 19 randomizer, we will go polarization. I think this guy's a rag as well. This table is so shit, look at this. Isolating recreational, at least I think he's recreational. We're gonna value bet versus 2 recreationals and then play bluff catching mode later on. Frank folds. I need to change some tables, man. I bet there are better tables. I bet we don't need to play this. This needs. There's no need. We need to find better spots. You can say it in your language. You don't need to speak English. You can just say it in your language. I'm gonna understand anyway. Yeah. I'm in pocket threes here. I think we're turning into a bluff, but he should have a high frequency bet out of position due to nuts advantage. think I defend. I think it's limped pot. We're gonna call a deuce in limped pot and lead 1BB because he big bets the flop. Sex hot. Yo yo. Yo yo yo. Oh boy. I think we need to go big here and trap Jack 9. This is how I would bet Jack 9 in his eyes. Oh, I don't show. Ah. Limped pot, he bets big on the flop. I call, turn I bet 1BB. He calls, and then on the river I tried to represent Jack 9 and 7-9. And the guy didn't bite, even though it looked exactly that. Jack 8. We're betting this most of the time. I think here on a 26 we want to 3-bet, but this guy is a little bit on tighter side. Maybe better call, huh? And Jack 8 on 58, we're gonna go B40. And ace queen, mostly check raising, like raising high frequency. I would say 70% of the time I'm raising ace queen. Yeah. Ace king isolating right. And here on 5% we will go for a 3-bet. This guy donks half pot for some reason. I'm gonna float. With 2 overs and ace x. And queen 8 mostly betting. And we wanna play polarization here. This guy is betting big now. I'm gonna defend 10% as king. I think he has it, but still I'm gonna protect my sanity. And queen 8 on this turn, mostly betting still. Just I wanna go b40. I don't want to polarize now to sets or something. It's really good card and queen 8 will always call. Sick, huh? We can run twice, it's 200 blind pots. I mean 400. There we go. And ace 8 here, defends, we check flop, check turn, and now we will defend this hand 30% of the time. 32. Okay. And we will have GG flip out in 45 minutes. King Jack, we called. We're gonna float with nice backdoors. Do we have any other bluff than King Jack? I think we bluff this 30% of the time. We have some other floats. 35. He's wrapping a bluff. What the fuck is that line? You're not betting aces, kings? Queen, that it would go so low size, it also doesn't make sense. Oh god, I'm so annoyed here. Is he ever betting an ace? I'm gonna call pure this. I think it's over bluffed. I'm in a queen for 2/3, fine. It felt over bluffed. But he bets random air on the flop and then he wants to get me off pockets. That's how I felt there. Ace deuce we bet. This guy raises me. I'm gonna fold here. That guy bets randomly half pot. We're gonna float tens. And I'm gonna pure lead now. I don't have any pocket tens. I'm gonna defend 20% of the time, just that I sometimes call. These guys can be very capable of bluffing. 25% roll. I'm gonna 3-bet 8-7. On a 25% roll, we get 4-bet from big blind. I think I'm gonna pure fold. It's under bluffed heavily. 9 deuce. I think we just go with range bet. King 10, blind on blind. We can go either way. I think checking on 42. Ace king queen, we flat on button, we will always step. King 10, we can check raise like 15% of the time, we call. King 3 mostly betting, 9 deuce after c-bet on the flop, pure check on the turn. King 10 check, King 6 after check, check flop, we are on a low roll. I'm gonna go big, big. King queen, on a 77 we will check. Range bet ace king, king 3, checking, 9 deuce pure bluff catch, maybe even consider raising sometimes. King queen, check, check turn, I need to wrap missed flush draw now. Ace king, on 85 we check. He somehow has floated ace high on the flop. Jesus Christ, man. For sure blocking. And ace king, I don't think we bluff. We still have showdown against ace jack, ace 10. King 3 we got called. Against king 4. Jesus Christ, man. That guy floated ace 5 off. On a 6%, we are gonna go for a 3-bet. We're playing 5-handed action. I don't like it. I don't like it. This table looks solid. I guess 2 recreationals. We'll see. Ace queen limp 3-bet. High frequency bet with ace queen. At the moment China 1550 ahead versus Europe time. So peak China is midday schedule, I guess. So we're slowly getting into the peak schedule, like in 2-3 hours, 3 hours. King jack on queen 6-6 board. I don't think we can range bet. He donks. I think I would bet this hand like half of the time. %11% on queen jack suited will go for a 4-bet on such a low number. Also low number there. King jack we pure call. And I think we never bet on the turn with king jack specifically. So we have a raise? I don't think so. His range is either a pocket pair or a total airball bluff. So if he has total airball bluff, we have showdown here. No need to. So he just plays me like I'm the biggest whale on the market. Okay, brother. Let's move the table. I'm tilted now. I lost a hand. And I need to put helmet on. I really don't like playing without helmet. It just makes me a better poker player. If I'm not distracted. On top left ace-8. I'm gonna bet ace-8 25% of the time. Check. And on the river, I'm mostly betting ace-8, so like 80% of the time. And I'm mostly betting it big. And here queen 8. How would I play queen high flush draw? On low number, mostly check raise. Queen high flush draw, queen high flush. And we get 3-bet on the flop. Oh, these guys. They cannot slow play anything, huh? If they have king X blocker bluff, they need to pump it up. Arch to pump it up. I. A. We're going for the 4-bet here. I don't think I got big size here. Like 30 BBs. Pure, pure, pure. This guy cold calls, right? Think versus his range, we just c-bet for value. What the fuck is that, man? I wanna call him. I have some really weird feeling about him. I have really weird feeling about him. He's total maniac. I'm not getting such bad odds. I need like 25% equity, and I have feeling this guy is capable of doing some crazy shit here. I'm gonna just trust my feeling and call. Big! Pam! 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 Big! Big! Let's try to hold it now. Let's try to hold it now, chat. What would you do? What would you do? What would you do in this situation? I think this guy is uncapped. So we need to just play cool only. And now we do a bunch of leading on the turn. We still have some showdown. We never bluff this. We go check the side. I'm gonna call this. I'm curious. It's never good when Ata is curious, Pokemon would say. And here we have an open jamming contest. Open jamming contest. I'm gonna just write it down that he did that. 4-3, he opens 3 blinds, I check back on the flop. He checks again. I'm gonna play around my 10x and yeah, around 10x. So I'm gonna rep 10x. Which randomized check on the flop. And this is really bad card. He should do a bunch of leading. I don't know why he didn't do it. Yeah, now we wrap this straight. I don't know what else to say. I think I should bet half pot. This spot is again overfolded. I shouldn't play value like Theory wants to play it. I should just like bet how much I think I get paid. Otherwise we're just making him fold range. Really small sizing here from recreational. And if he checks, we stab this hand pure. Two recreationals. I think I jack rarely squeezes, at least in theory. I need to ride this out of page. Cold calls. Here I randomized slow. I went for a check raise with king 3. He's blind on blind, I limp. He bets. I check raise. Below 10% I would do it. We rolled 9. And now on the turn we will pure check this hand, and then we will randomize a call versus a bet. Here we 3-bet kings. I just don't believe that you guys all, and I check, let him bluff something. So it just jams an ace, okay, fair. And we will randomize now king 3 here. 40% call. Okay, we call. We lose there, unfortunately. On the river, I don't think we donk. We have some donks, but probably not with this hand. More like some 10-9. Oh, motherfucker. It's okay, I randomized turn. It's not like that I'm losing always. And sometimes he has some other hand as well. Here we get 3-bet by big blind. We're gonna call 7-6 suited and we're playing a little bit deeper poker. This hand versus this guy, I'm gonna triple him. And on 74, I think we need to go for it. He raises me there. He checks on this board. I'm gonna check back. Here we're 4-betting, ace 4 suited. There should be some kings and ace king off in the jamming range. I think in practice it's too much aces. Here 7-6. I mean, we are playing a note which shouldn't exist. He should just high frequency c-bet the flop. So I'm just gonna pure give up my hand. I'm not even gonna bluff it. Because I shouldn't be in this hand at all. That was Korean uncle with a3 suited, yeah. And he also bluffed me in some spots, like insane. Yeah, like 2 days ago. We have worse. We have big worse. Pure 3-betting, 4-betting, having kings here. Big worse happening. And we mostly play B40 here. Yeah, we mostly play B40 here. I don't range bet here, I just B40. It's like polarization. And queen is interesting card. It's like a card where I bet everything. So I think B25 or like 27 BB makes a lot of sense. What do you have, brother? Oh, these Asian guys. 3-bets me with 7s and then jams me in position on turn. Hiya! We have flip out in half hour. GG care, and I think we have a reasonable stack. We have a very reasonable stack. Here we call isolate, with 7s we call ISO. We're gonna call on the flop, and then on the turn we're gonna randomize. Pocket 8 versus recreational player, how do we play this? I think check call on the turn. 7s, I'm gonna randomize 20% call. 29 we fold. And 8s went turn, check, check. I'm gonna bet 2 blinds, maybe we get some calls with ace high. Nice. And this ace deuce, I think we need to bluff. And I'm gonna rep a 7, some 8-7. Korean uncles. That always gets me. Korean uncles. 4-3 we open on the button. This, I think I'm gonna always bet B25 here. We'll just play high frequency B25. And on the bottom table we open Queen Jack. Recreational leads from the big blind. And my hand versus a lead with player behind, I think mostly calls. And 4-3 on a 74, I think we will delay bet on the river. Queen Jack, I still wanna bet ace king here. King 7, so we just go B40, we don't polarize yet. And 4-3, I think we just fold now. A7, we randomized a check on the flop. Now we call. And here we get raised with Queen Jack. We are gonna defend. And randomize river call, because I think this guy could be bluffing. It's not like that he never bluffs. Interesting river. Do we turn our hand into a bluff there? Probably. I mean, he's saying he has 9-10 or ace-10. Do we turn this hand into a bluff? Do we have any other hand? I think we turn king axis into a bluff, like king 8, which we randomize call, and then we have some flush draws. So we turn other hands into a bluff. They don't know how to bluff, huh? That is toxic. I don't know what happened here, let's see. I'm on the big blind, I defend, and then one guy steps in the middle of the pack. We just range lead here. He can have random bets on the flop, while I have only value. He raises. He raises. Is he ever having worse hand? He can have some flush draws, ace 4, ace 5. I'm gonna call and donk on some clubs. Okay. And now we check and we hope he gives up a flush draw. Ace 4, ace 5 give up maybe. Okay, just small dick energy check back. Oh god. I think just range bet small. Polarization on top with 9s. Queen 10, high frequency bet. I'm gonna tank a little bit. Interesting spots on other sectors. Queen 3 with defend. We are gonna raise 25% of the time. Queen 10 here, I think I wanna mostly bet. I unblock ace. And I set 25% check raise with Queen 3. And Queen 10 we overbet half of the time. Other time we check back. Recreational decided to re-raise me there on the turn. We're gonna call. It could be a naked ace still. Now Queen 3, I need to take a time bank on the top. I need to take a time bank here. We unblock a jack, so we're mostly betting. I'm gonna randomize. On a 21% we bet extremely big. So like 35 blinds. And Jack X there I hope to win versus Queen Jack. We get value, which is unfortunate. And here we win versus that. Shame we didn't hit a spade. Okay. I think Dayan, this is a spot that we talked that the guys are not opening action. And it's better to just go for an overbet yourself than to check and pray the guy will reopen the action. And here we open big blind donks, we call, we're ahead against his bluffs. Maybe it's better than to jam while unblocking all draws. Yeah, whatever. Ah, God. It hurts me to fall there. I'm gonna call. Fuck me. I have some weird feeling, man. And I'm gonna station him down. Queen X, a bunch of Queen X. I didn't think he would jam 2 pair on a 1-card straight board. That's why I called there. I didn't think he would do it. Here we're mostly betting ace queen, but I rolled really high. Let's let them bluff then. I think kings. 23 for the family. In today's flip out, we collected Pokemon. We collected 71,000 chips and we are covering the table. So we are in a really good spot to cash. Kings. Everybody folds. The flip out will start in approximately 20 minutes. Queen Jack. This is our screen at the moment. Is there any table which should be probably avoided? I think this one on the bottom right. And top right is fine, I guess. This looks a fine table, actually. This looks like a fine table. Mm, 9% on pocket trees, I think we defend. We usually fold pocket trees, but on a very low number we call them. Jack 10. This guy 3-bets me and checks on very favorable flop for him. Jack 7 we call. I don't think I'm gonna lead here. Ace Queen we call. Couple of interesting spots again. This Queen 7. I think the best play is to bet something like this. They're extremely weak. Yeah, we're not not getting much value there. I'm gonna call the river. Could be any hand. Ace 10 on 17%, I think still mostly call. And we'll check raise here 30% of the time if he bets small. 30% of the time, so this time not. We're gonna delay check raise again, and on the top we will have to squeeze Jack 7, and we are wrapping 2 pair plus. Recreational raises me on the bottom table. I lead. Will he ever turn anything into a bluff after this raise? I don't think so. So I'm just gonna go for a 3-bet, and they stand mostly betting. 10% we randomized, so we are going for like a bluff sizing 2/3. On an ace turn, it's really good card for me. I'm gonna go 10. We're gonna keep betting around 8 blinds against pocket pairs, which are raised. And there I'm gonna bet 6 blinds. Hopefully he turns some 10 into a bluff on top left. He didn't, but we got nice value on the river. And ace 10. I need to jam in case he has a 10x. And maybe some backdoor flush, occasional. I think I need to jam here. Maybe it's an overkill. Maybe like 95 blinds. That's the max I get. Maybe I was too greedy here. I mean, kings are folding anyway, whatever I would do. That ace really killed my action. But then again, it locked my equity versus other hands. So we can go both ways. I think it's time to collect our rewards. Let's collect our rewards. Everyone watching this stream, AtaTheGreat will now give you some free money. I give you everyday free money with a simple reminder. So what you want to do, open your GG client, go to WSOP Express, then you go to the bottom left, promotions, and you claim $50 ticket. You need to play 100 hands. And I still need to play 120 hands. So I think it just unlocked for me because it needs to pass 24 hours. But if you play 300 hands per day on GG, you get here $2. Let's try to play this one. Yeah, we just jam him. Very hard to play with it. Okay, splitter. Oh, maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Okay, I was really feeling it, but it didn't fall. I was really feeling it. And okay, so we have here $2.50. And then you go to your whale status here, and you go to my promo, and you collect daily freebie. So today we're getting Mystery Battle Royale for 25 cents. Collect. Here I will have to randomize. I will call 8s 20% of the time. Okay. And we have another follower. It's me, Dennis95. Welcome. Welcome here, brother. Ace 3 suited, it feels like a 3-bet. I'm gonna check. I think I need to drill this 3 bets in button versus cutoff, hijack open, stuff like this. Big blind looks like it's recreational. How do we play this versus recreationals? Cold calling range. I think we just need to value jam it. Or is it high EV that he bluffs something? That he puts money in with random hand. Maybe that's better. That will give him opportunity to bet random. And then we check jam and maybe we generate some fold. Okay. So now it gets really interesting. Because I think I need to value bet here. I cannot give him a free card. Ha! I think we now let him bluff. I'm gonna bet here 1 BB. I think he will call most of the queen X's and bluff everything else. Let's see if our master plan worked. It didn't. I mean, ace queen, of course, he raises. Our master plan didn't work. On 72 randomizer, I'm gonna flat ace king off. Here we're playing versus recreational players. I'm gonna go for extremely thin value bet on the turn. And check back on the river. Nice. Here we flat ace king on a 60. We're just gonna go for a check. And check. He bets big. Okay, we're gonna fold. So what else? How much more we need for that step 2? So we need 80 more hands and then we collect it. Kings, mostly 3-betting. On like 20% of the time I would put them in a call. So if your number would be above 80, I would call them. It's really hard to get 80 number. There we go. Ace eight suited, think pure call. And we will check raise it 20% of the time. Maybe more, maybe like 40%. Let's raise it 40%. 57. But here, when I'm the third guy, I should mostly continue as call. I mean, mostly as raise. So I'm gonna raise this time as well. I'm raising all the king X's here still, so I cannot go super big. And this is extremely favorable card for me, so I'm just betting range small. And I don't really think this guy will pay me off with ace king or aces on the river. So I will need to figure out something else. I think he folded the king there. This was really powerful line. Anything in the chat? What's the flip out? Tourney? This is this one. Look, I'm gonna show you here. This is a daily 100k free roll, which you qualify when you play poker and you have a good hand versus good hand, you know, and then you get chips for that tournament. Sometimes you see when Daniel Negreanu dances in front of the table, this is the time where you get those chips. And it's every day at 9:45. I mean, every day at the same time. I think it's higher EV to maybe just let him bluff here. If it goes check check, I'm gonna start value betting my hand. Okay. I don't think... Will he bluff? The question is, will he bluff when I call a pot bet? I think he's fish, so the answer is yes. Huh. Do I want to call here? He could have a random hand. I think we need to call. And just let him do his thing. Jack 9, okay. We had way higher EV in letting him bluff than value betting. Ace 4 suited. I think we just squeeze very linearly here, so we call Ace 4. I wanna lead here badly, but I can't. I don't have enough equity. Ace Queen, we call a small squeeze from recreational. And white poker dog, I saw you. Sorry for such late seeing. Let's call it seeing, okay? Thank you for stopping by in the chat, and good morning to you as well. If you're still watching, tell me, are you a poker player? Do you have a regular job? What brought you here? Tell us a little bit about yourself. 10-6, Ace-Jack, I'm gonna step. And there it is, our German scout. Yeah, here you go. Germany. Not sure who is neat. There. I think I still wanna bet here, Ace-Jack. I don't want to give them free card. 10-9 gets there. Do I have a link for YouTube channel? Must be. Did I enable link for my YouTube channel? It's below the channel, it's for sure a link to YouTube. But I'm not sure if I have a bot command set up. Let's see. YouTube. This doesn't work. Socials. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There is YouTube. Yeah, if you guys didn't yet, please consider subscribe. You know what I mean. Please consider it. You know, it's a free thing to do. It's a really simplest thing you can do for me. And you know, for me, it makes a big difference when I talk to any of the poker companies, you know, for if they're interested in doing any kind of work with me. These subscribers on YouTube count a lot. I think YouTube subscribers are basically the biggest, almost the biggest measurement than anything else. So yeah, even if you put the ring on off, this ring bell for notifications, it's just like if you guys can subscribe, would mean a lot, you know. You guys can really change my life and support stream in such a simple way. Where are we? We floated Ace-10 there. And King-8. I still wanna bet my Ace-Jack here. And pocket 3s, I think we will bluff. And King-8. This is really good card for him. I don't think we do. Ace-10 on the top. I think almost pure check. And then on the river it gets interesting. What do we want? Yeah. He 3-bets pre-flop with the feint. We call the flop. And now I think I'm gonna sometimes rep Ace-Jack here. He bets really big. This doesn't make any sense. He's saying he has suited Ace-X bluff. Ace-King, I don't think it bets so big.
So he's wrapping 2 pair, which I block. So I'm gonna call this always. I think it's overbluffed by a suited ace. Or pocket eights, yeah. And this hand we need to jam here. There's no other play. It looks big, but there is so much dead money in the middle. Big! Big! Let's fucking go. Bitly! MC. What does this mean, MC? You tell me. I would love to know. How long till flip out? 9 minutes. 9 minutes till flip out. And we are guaranteed to come through a first round. We are guaranteed to come through first round. So. Versus recreational, we're gonna jam, queen jack. Run it once. I usually run it once with stacks below 200 blinds, just because I don't want them. I want them to rebuy or, yeah, have bigger stack that we pay less rake overall. I think here versus 2 white ranges, it's better to let them bluff than start value betting. It's better that you give chance recreationals to bet some jack 7 off or some shit like that. Now if they would have wanted to bluff, they would already do it. So at this point we start, okay, maybe he's bluffing. Maybe that guy's bluffing. Yeah. Yeah, 8-7, flush draws. He's saying he has ace or nothing. I will be calling it pure. I won't even randomize. Of course he will show ace time to time, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna call here pure. With a spade I would fold, but it can be anything. These guys, they play 2 wide ranges. Not folding ladies, you know, when you have ladies, you hold them as hard as you can. And you don't fold. True gentlemen know that. Ah. Oh yeah, Pokemon, good point. Anyone that is using Amazon Prime, you guys can sub for free. One content creator, you can just sub for free. So if you guys are subscribed to Amazon Prime, would mean a lot. Would mean a lot if you use your token here. It's free of charge. It belongs to you when you are subscribed to Amazon. So yeah. If you guys found once per month some time to do it, yeah, at the end helps. It's a very small thing, but at the end it will definitely help to develop the stream, to make it better, to upgrade, to develop other social media challenge, other social media channels. So yeah, it would help. Anything would help. Ace queen. We will play check call. Not call pure, but and now I think our hand pure checks and then bluff catches on the river. And I think versus population we either have a pure call or pure fold. So I would just decide on the spot what do I think about the guy. Against him I would probably range call. And we are 3 minutes to daily flip out. But before we go to the flip out, we will now collect $2. We will now collect $2. This is too loose open. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do that because I paid too much rake. Maybe on higher stakes this could be good, but especially here where people overcall me, this 9 high flush is not good so much as it should be. On a 10% we will 3-bet Jack 5 suited. We usually 3-bet bottom hands which have at least some blockers. And here we will now take advantage of $2 step ticket. There we go. We claimed today almost $3 free money. So see guys, you claim 2 days and you already free roll a sub on the Twitch. I get you the value. And we will play polarization with this hand always betting. And it's a lot of the time a triple barrel. And now we need to brace some power for this tournament. It starts in 3 minutes. Let's go. This is our bread and butter in this bankroll challenge. It's our we are in the most profit. If you see below my screen, I think here. This is from that tournament promotions. This we get from that tournament, and on a 54 we will play polarization with 10-9. On a higher number I would check it back, but on 54 we will bet. Our hand bets like 90% of the time, I would say. Very close to the flip out. We are counting down. Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes in the countdown. And let's see which one we finished on the leaderboard. Meanwhile, we are waiting for this. Yesterday we finished on leaderboard for only $4, only 2.3k points. Yeah, we would need to play more for higher rewards. On a 54 we call, and we're very close to the flip out. I think 1 minute. Here we check. And versus half pot we pure defend and never check raise this hand, maybe like 5% of the time or something. And now he has a lot of bluffs that step for half pot, and my range purely connect, so I'm gonna lead for 2 blinds. And now unblocking the board, my hand will bet mostly. 84. Yeah, I'm gonna still go for another bet. If he would have anything, this guy would... I think I just make him range fold. That was bad. That was really bad. I think I just make him range fold. I mean, this hand, it's really good for brainstorming. Like how to get max from... Oh, we are in. We are in. We are flipping. Come on, ace or king. We are drawing that, but we are winning. We are winning the first round because we cover everyone. So we are still in. And here I randomized a check back on the turn, and therefore we have now pure call on the river. Saved a lot of money, our randomizer. He saved us a lot of money. And now we will need to win versus Dylan if the table will remain the same. Maybe we are already in the money. That we didn't even need to go through 2 rounds. Here we rolled extremely low with 7s, we 3-bet. And here, this guy might be too loose. But still, I'm not gonna... Yeah, we have 45. We need to win versus these two. Left and right, chat. Left and right. We need to win versus China. And we're already cashed for 15 bucks. 8 deuce. We need spades. We need spades. Okay, some runner cards. Unfortunately not. Here I'm value betting. Recreational raises me. Yeah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We cashed for 16 bucks. Here we squeeze this hand. And here we are playing a very weird pot. I'm gonna call. Okay. And he has like 50 blinds and he played. We take it down with that hand. He played a really weird line. We open. He calls. Yeah, whatever. We would go broke anyway. I'm not gonna care. Here we 3-bet squeeze and we get 3 callers somehow. No idea how was that possible. And 6-3 here depends on the bet versus half pot. We will call 30% of the time. Okay. Here we fold. One Bullet Wonders asking, is Grandpa still around? Yes, he is. He comes actually very often to the stream. So I guess if we're just patient, we will catch him. He usually watches stream when he goes skiing. We're calling a 3-bet with King Queen, and he again misses range bet, so I'm just gonna check. Yeah, I don't want to play this line when people miss range bets. I don't know what to do. I'm just completely lost. Should we even value bet now? He can still have faces kings played like this, scared of himself. Here interesting, the guy leads on from the small blind, big blind calls. I think I have to squeeze here. And on the top right, again, we face a button c-bet, half pot, we call. Again, I think we're the only ones which have always something, and he can be betting on the flop with R. So I think we have equity advantage overall. It would be super weird if he raises me here. A small raise, that means like queens, kings, aces, which I doubt that they will reopen the action later on. So we're gonna 3-bet. And now I'm gonna block and bluff catch. He's wrapping cases, man. Motherfucker. He's wrapping cases. These guys are very capable of bluffing, so we will randomize a call. I will randomize there. How much we wanna call this 9-6? I'm gonna call... Are they over bluffing or under bluffing? I think they're pretty balanced. I'm gonna call 40%. 41. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad. But I decided to call 40%. And here in heads up, we polarize on ace king. I'm gonna try to find new table. Here on 48, we're mostly 3-betting. I mean 4-betting. Nice. Ace 9 we opened and our hand, I think, pure overbets. Okay. Okay, ski. On a 4% here, we're gonna go for a 4-bet. And he calls. I think we just range bet versus his white 3-bet and calling range. He raises me snap. Oh god. I don't think people are bluffing a lot here, but they do sometimes. I'm just gonna try to play as good as I can. I'm not gonna exploit anything. Not even sure if that is a good card. How much fast playing I do with ace 3? I think 0. I need 0 protection. I need 0 protection. If he has a flush draw, it's a setup. So yeah, we jam. Maybe he was bluffing, you know. Maybe he was bluffing versus recreationals. I'm gonna try to take a lot of time. That they might find some bluff. Occasional bluff. I'm gonna even use 2 cards there. I'm gonna give him some sick opportunity. I'm gonna go 90, 89. That maybe he rebluffs additional 7 blinds, that he would be tilted. And here versus recreational, we jam. So this is a daily care tournament. Here we got 8,000 chips for you guys were asking what this daily flip out is about. I think this is versus big blind, right? Yeah, I just range bet. And it feels like a triple barrel. We have so many suited ace access to bluff with. And we are blocking his folding range, 2 pairs. So we will check and see what happens on the river. He still has some bluffs there. Now I don't find his bluffs. He would need to turn a 10 or a 9 into a bluff. And here we defend queens versus a 3-bet. I think with queens specifically we do 0 check raising. So we are just calling and playing a check. The interesting line is how we play river, because we are perceived as 0 bluffs. So I hope he bets so that we don't need to play that line. This feels like a bluff that he is trying to force pockets to fold. Will we do any leading on the river? I think not, because if he has some Broadway with 1 spade, he will empty on... Yeah, we just check and hope he bluffs something. And still value bets aces and kings. So we're hoping for some ace 4 suited, ace 2 suited, ace 6 suited, a bluff, triple barrel. And maybe some 10-9 suited bluff, and we are pretty sure he will jam aces and kings. This was fake taxi, right? He has aces and kings. Should we just write fake taxi emotes in the chat? That was fake taxi, right? Put some fake taxi in the chat. I doubt he put some fake taxi emotes in the chat. Motherfucker. Motherfucker from Poland. Fake taxi to me. I need to write this down, man. Fake taxi. Sneaky, sneaky bastard. Sneaky, sneaky bastard, man. Hello, my man, ready. Another OG of the stream. Red HD was one of first guys which ever joined our stream and been supporting us for all those years. So shout out to my German machinery. Shout out to my German machinery. So yeah, if in that spot, if I would have a bluff catcher, I would call 10% of the time. Just to protect myself, you know, if my read is totally wrong, I would assume he's value heavy. I would never bluff catch normally versus such time bank. That was so funny. That was really funny. Oh, since Mr. German is here, I wanted to show you some sick thing. You have at the moment, I think, $1,000 per year promotions on GG. So if you would like to earn $1,000 per year for free on GG at the end of your sessions, I'm gonna fastly show what you need to do. You go here to Fish Buffet and you click my promo, and there you have daily freebie which you can collect. You get every day 25 cents free ticket, and on Saturdays $1. And you can just go out all in any hand if you don't want to play it. But at the end of the session, you know, I just play it out. And then the second bigger promotion is in WSOP Express. You click on it and you collect here $50 and $2 ticket. So you have like $3 per day, like free money. 9-7 we flat on the button, we didn't randomize a high number. And he bets half pot, weird. I'm gonna play 0 raises here with this hand. So our randomized number doesn't matter. And on the turn, I'm gonna randomize this hand 70% bet. Okay, we bet, and we will be wrapping still King, Jack, King, Queen. How do we want to play this? No, we just go 2 pair plus. We go 2 pair plus. I don't like the idea of wrapping thin value. We just polarize. And ace queen on the river. How do we want to play this? He should do some donking here on the river. With ace queen specifically, and he should just jam or maybe overbet me. So how do we play this? I think it's overfolded, so I think it's better to just bet half pot and maybe let him bluff some ace-x. I think that's better. So when the line is overfolded, better to size a little bit smaller and give him opportunity to turn some ace-10 into a bluff. I think that's better. Oh, I'm enjoying so much. Oh, this is so funny. This is so funny, man. He learned from the best. True, true. Oh, God. Oh God, this was so funny. Oh, this was really funny, man. We're gonna step here 9-8 suited. Lonely GM 90. If you are that player here, really nothing against you, man. Nothing against you. We're just playing a game. If you would like to study or do anything regarding poker, feel free to reach me. It's a game at the end. So we don't need to stress about it. Don't need to stress about it. Here we will bluff. We will be wrapping ace jack specifically, so I'm gonna use quite big sizing here. Here I say it mostly betting. Are we? We are blocking checkbacks. So I think maybe it's better to bet 1 BB and induce a raise from his air hand, which he forgot to see bet. Okay, nice. Yeah, lonely. Good morning, 90. Really. It's you know, it's if you are that player, it's in Terran joke, you know. We have This joke is known for 4 years or 5 years, and it was just ultra funny, you know, because we noticed like pattern that people like to tank especially long on the river when they have triple barrel value, and we created this emote fake taxi because it's a fake time bank, you know, you get fucked like it was in our case. So yeah, I think the extra timing works really good versus recreational players. So yeah, I think it's a good thing. You shouldn't be angry or anything. We're just playing a game and it was a cooler spot for you. So yeah, you were very unfortunate there. So yeah, all good, man. No need to stress. An unsatisfied customer? Probably, yeah. This hand here, we have Harvey of bluff catching, queen jack suited, ace 10 suited, ace jack suited, then value betting. I think the spot itself is under bluffed because people are not floating enough hands, so I'm gonna undercall. If my hand usually calls 70% of the time, I'm gonna hit a reduced frequency to a half, to 35%. So I'm gonna call 30% of the time. We roll 81, we fold. I mean, there is 7-6 and 6-5 suited, so. Here, let's see if we can get any value. And we have a reminder for the tournament. There is one overlaying tournament, but you guys... Oh, now it overlays a little bit less. Today, not such a great value, so I'm not gonna play today. It's already 800 people registered, still 1 minute till the end, so it overlays only for 10%. It's just like not now a crazy number. It's not a crazy number anymore. I can get the promo, I can't play cash games. There we go. Jack 7 versus recreational player. We have a color for him that he's calling station, but I don't trust myself with these coloring systems. I don't trust myself. And now recreational jams. And will I turn my hand into a bluff here? It sounds a sexy bluff, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go for it. Man, this guy calls me. Now I got myself into crazy spot. Fuck, I'm too scared of bluffing him. Yeah, this guy doesn't fold the hand here. Maybe it's better to buy a free river with like this and jam on the river, or what? I'm ahead against flush draws here. I don't think he folds aces, kings, queens at this point with half pot behind. But he might bluff flush draws, so I'm gonna bet like 4 blinds. I don't think he will jam now. Aces to... Oh, he snap jams. Fuck me! Fuck me. It's kings. It's kings or what? Or a flush draw. We have worst possible hand, man. I think I'm gonna call. I'm gonna station him off. I'm gonna station him off, man. In what kind of spot I get myself in? Oh my god. 10-8. 10-8 suited. He value jammed me on the river. Guys. Can you imagine this shit? He 10-8 suited. He value jams me on the river. Ah. And here recreational raises me. What? What? Here we get called. What? I bet on the flop. He calls. And then on the turn it goes check check. And now he's saying he value raises me. I think this is Broadway with 1 diamond. Checks a flash on the turn, man. Checks a flash on the turn. He totally fucked me. Here we float. He bets out of position. We turn it into a bluff. Oh god, this guy really trapped me here with the flash. Good job, man. I mean, ready, you finish all the tickets in like 5 minutes, so it's probably the highest hourly. Your hourly can't be bigger. If somebody would have wanted to bluff, he would already bluff it, right? Why I'm trusting these guys to bluff anything? We just call and get Bakerman into the pot. Bakerman from Germany. That's so cool. We're calling. He's like betting like I'm gonna call here 20% of this ace jack. Okay, I thought these guys are, I think, completely random. Completely random sometimes. I think we opened versus a rack, and this hand mostly bets, I feel like. At least under 60 randomizer. And on turn pure check, we have showdown. And we will turn this hand sometimes into a bluff if he would have blocked, but he didn't. We're head against his queen ace jack. Stuff like this. Oh, reunion. Rabsin and ready. There we go. Wonderful love story happening. Ace jack. I'm gonna check range here. 2 low cards, bad for me. Radius 13 from Russia, Mother Russia. See what he does. I'm feeling something stupid is starting to develop here. Yeah. I mean, I think this can be legit thing because he has way more 5x's than I do. So I don't think this is stupid. I think this is good and he's not overbetting because he understands I still have 5x's. And I still have pocket jacks and aces. So I think this is a good polarization around 5. The only problem might be if he started to bet like a jack here. Then he probably doesn't understand how spot works. This guy calls. I think this guy is on a draw 7-6 or hearts and clubs. So I don't think this guy will bluff on the river. Maybe now he won't bluff. There's no chance that guy bluffs the river. I don't see it. Oh, now I have a bluff. Do I have? This guy is either on clubs or hearts, I said. So I cannot bluff this. I would bluff heads up versus him. But now I don't want to bluff. This guy has a 5 pretty much always, and I don't want to bluff because my perceived estimation on him is 7-6 hearts or clubs. So that guy developed a range around the 5, so props to him. He had a 5 there. I think we'll have to take a break soon. I started to become a little bit fatigued. Yeah, we'll go soon to the break. Global sit-out next. Blind. On a 32 queen 7, I think the number is too high. Below 20%, I would do it. And then after the break, we will play all those tickets which we have. So it will be a tournament session. It will be a tournament session. Interesting. Maybe he plays polarization here. I'm not gonna bluff. Check to see if that's okay. Okay. Okay, brothers. Kenny. Versus Germany, very wide calling range. I'm not sure. I don't have any read on him. I'm not sure if he's recreational, so we're gonna check range here. I'm not gonna bet any hand. And my hand would check raise like 20% of the time. And now on the turn, my hand high frequency bets, and we are betting basically around king queen plus. Isolating, ace-jack suited, and here we're facing a donk jam from Lebanon. I think that is a Lebanon country. Lebanon, Ate was right. I think we still fold versus 4x pot jam. We have no reads on him that he would play crazy. And I would need to play polarization versus big blind, flatting range, and we rolled quite high, so we're gonna check. If this guy snap checks here, I'm gonna bet on the turn. And if he check raises, I'm just gonna call him down. I don't believe you, man. Okay, I think we're good. He will donk now, sometimes, no? We have the same hand. We isolate to 10 blinds, pocket nines. And we have 3 callers. I think this guy from Slovenia is recreational. So far what I saw, this guy also. I'm gonna bet here. I think my hand needs protection and their ranges are too wide. Come on, Pokemon, be polite to my brother from Poland. 36. 2 players call. I think I'm gonna value bet again. And on the bottom table we are 4 betting with kings. And he shouldn't play direct jams here. He shouldn't direct jam. Here's play 5 bets with half of the time ace king off, 20%, 10% with ace king suited, and like 50% of kings and 80% of aces. If he jams here, I think it's aces, heavy on aces. And on this board we'll play b40. I kings, probably pure frequency. Aces should call like 20% of the time in his shoes. So he should have some aces here. I don't think aces go into the time bank, so I'm gonna discount it. And here we check the flop, we ISO him, checked on the flop, and this guy randomly starts betting on the turn. We will check him out. He counterfeited us. I mean, the board counterfeited us. Very unfortunate. Ay, ay, ay. We're going for another isolation. Isolation nation. And then we go a little bit chill, relax, do some stretching, eat something small. And then we come back for, I think, another 1.5 hours grind. And then we go to gym. Then we have a lunch. Then we have haircut. My girlfriend does hair dressing. She became a true professional after 2 years of error and trial on me. So, and then at 3 we have a coaching session. I'm gonna try to convince them to do it live on Twitch. So, and then I might do a GTO Wizard giveaway at the end. So I hope I can make them that we have it, that we have live on Twitch. Ace-9, we are gonna pure bet here. We have a couple interesting spots on other tables. We open a6, check on the flop. Ace-8 on the bottom. I think I want them to catch up or bluff me. Like that they catch set of deuces on the river. And a6 on a 9, I'm gonna bet here. And I'm gonna jam in case the guy has an ace or set of deuces. Big blind should lead on the top. A lot. And here we get 2 calls so far. This is very overbluffed sizing. 10-7, 8-3. Man, this guy gets us on the river. Fucking hell. And we have here quads. I think we just need to get paid from a jack as often as we can. So maybe something like this. Maybe I should go more. Oh, we get 2 calls, so it's totally fine. We get 2 insane calls here. That was max value. For sure. And here we fold. And now we'll go to 10 to 15 minute break. Man, I just got into the big blind in one table. Yeah, we're gonna play this orbit really fast. I'm gonna set you a different break than it was for first time today. We're gonna try something new. Let's defend a 9. This sizing is so... It feels like a bluff, man. It feels like a bluff. Only bluffs bet like this. I mean, I still want to play here. I still want to play here because I need to get the button. Yeah, whatever. On a 28, I'm gonna bet big. And that's it. Okay. I'm gonna set you up now a break. Just be patient with me. Break. We go to properties. And which one we go? Maybe $31 bounty hunter screen. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, enjoy.
We bet aces and we're playing multi-way pot. This will be interesting indeed. This will be interesting indeed. This guy has pockets. This guy has 9s, 10s, or a set. Man, this guy must have a pocket. Or some ace queen. Like either we're dead versus set, or we are ahead against some very good river. Very good river. This is very good river. Or we are dead versus set anyway. No snap call from Malaysia. Is that Malaysia? Yeah, it is. That's Malaysian flag. Ace queen. He shouldn't have sets, so I think I'm c-betting like almost range from the button. Yeah, now we have a value bet. To take it down, here we opened 8-7 suited, we decided to check almost range here versus small blind flat. He bets, we'll just call. And on the river, we'll go ahead and shove him. Bombi from Vietnam. What is your play? I think he will call. He folds. Okay, my reads are wrong today completely. And look at this. This guy overcalled with 8-4 off. I cover him for the bounty, and this guy called 8-4 off for like infinite blinds. What the fuck? And he hits it. This is unreal. This is unreal. He called for 25 blinds with 8-4 off. This is a joke. This is a complete joke. What's happening? Just an off, I'll call. And we'll see what happens now post flop. Remember when the sky was a kitchen, guys? Remember. We are... Fuck, now I have up and down straight draw. How can I fold here? Cheap PV, I can't. And we hit it. And we hit it. And yes, KDP2, thank you for the follow. And Guile Chope. Guile Chope, thank you for the follow as well. And we'll shove for value. I folded in one spot, pocket sixes from cutoff, thought it's the other hand by mistake. By mistake. What is this guy tanking with? I don't know. I honestly don't know. What is that guy tanking with? No idea. And I have some other spots to play. Cardi gets there on the turn. Interesting stack off on the flop. What? What was that stack off, Cardi? I don't understand. What was that? Did you just gut shot? Against big sizing? What? I need to double check this. If I'm right, like, what the fuck are you doing? Now Grandpa is not answering me and I'm scared to open the door even. Which neighbor will kill me? All neighbors like me. I cook coffee for them all the time. I have the sickest coffee machine here, like... Kdo me bo bil? Somebody was ringing. I mean, I have... Matli, do something. Memphisto, thank you for the sub. Somebody was ringing. I didn't hear because I have noise cancelling headphones. There was somebody ringing. I didn't hear it because I have noise cancelling headphones. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Somebody was ringing. I'm so fucked. You guys don't realize how fucked I am. Fuck. Oh my god, why I have to do this? I'm so fucked. It's good that I closed the window. Memphisto, thank you for the sub. I'm so in shock. I'm actually so in shock. Because I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god, somebody was ringing. I'm so fucked. Grandpa Chill, thank you for the sub. I'm so worried now. Extended a tier 1 subscription through October. Složda do kraja, Grandpa. Somebody was ringing. Why would somebody be ringing? This will be so interesting on break when I come out and I will say... you know what I will say, that I'm going crazy. I hope he doesn't have a set that he has ace-x with 2 pair. Of course he has a set. Great. Of course he has a set. Holy smokes, let me catch up with the chat now. We have one of the best hero calling hands. Legit, I don't have better hand to call than this. Maybe ace4, no, a7 it's even better, like we're just calling him down. Oh my god. BOOM! Fucking Airbnb ringing, how did that? Hop! Bluff! No, he has a 7. He had a straight. We got super lucky on the river. Oh my god. Aces! Rockets! I think we don't have full equity, but I'm gonna tank a little bit. Grandpa, you're crazy. Malaysia, what's up? He calls. Nice spot. Look at this spot. Hey, Satan King time. Ah, pretty much dead they are. Only Jack works for him, but side pot is ours. Let's take it down. Nice. Let's take it down. Yeah, we're just gonna shove him. And what he has? 10-8 off? No, come on. We're just dead. And they might ring again. Some Airbnb neighbors are impatient with the professional streamer over here. Let's break for the bounty. Nice. Good bounty for us and 5 starting stack security. I'm still not feeling the most secure. Aces 3-betting in ICM, we almost never slow play top range. General rule. Oh my god, look at this spot. Chat, gather your thoughts. This one we need to win. He shoved 7s. Oh boy. That was a hefty one, you know? That was a punt. Big punt. Nice. Look at these 9 starting stacks. I will calm down. We're gonna defend, covering both. And we are having trips. He leads. We are just calling range because he has uncapped range behind. Hop. The other guy folded, this guy checked. I think we'll check back because I think he was randomly bluffing or has a 5, but 5 has a hard time continuing, so I'll rather extract value from his bluffs, which he will bluff now on the river. Yes, and I think I can shove on him, which is extremely thin, but we cover him for bounty and his insane whale. He might stack off an ace or something. Or don't believe me and stack like, I don't know what. I mean, he could still have a better queen, that's the issue here we have. He could have better kickered queen and in deep run. Fuck, I need to call a race. Ah! He might call me with that hand, but he might have a better queen as well. Man, I think I'm not supposed to raise there. We are going all in with ace queen for $32. If we eliminate this guy, we get $32.
That's like 5 beers.
Yeah, that's like five beers?
Yeah. In America.
In America, yes, in Slovenia not. Thompson is tanking. Fuck. V stroju so se šalce. Levo, v stroj. Ta sredan predal. We're all in versus King 10. Najprej sam prežgeš, pa pusti so to oranžno šalce, da se spuca. If Chip drills shove, it's actually fucked spot, because he shouldn't shove much on the bubble. And Nightwish, thank you for the follow, welcome here. We'll start with a small bet. And Aces will also small bet. I think it's not much big betting in ICM. And King 10 will just go ahead and call and let him bluff some backdoors on the later streets. Aces betting as well. Hop. Good card for him to bluff. And we have an easy call. Let's hope for the best. Aces with ace of spades. I think we're battling. We call here, king 6, no good. We have 60% equity. And we're good. Matley, put him on charge. That's too sweet. Riddick.
Matley, put him on charge. I wanna show you Matley. You guys maybe didn't see how Matley looks like, or what does it mean when you put somebody on the church. I'm gonna try to find it. So, where is Matley? Matley? Church. There we go. So to everyone that doesn't know Matley, this is how it is when we put somebody on the church. That's funny. Schnaptier, redeemed hydrate. Yes, sir. I was just on the break. I was hydrating on the break as well, but thank you for reminding me. We will call nines here. This guy is on aces, kings, ace, king. Problem is this guy behind. So maybe versus him. How do we play? If we have queen 9 suited here. Yeah, he made it easy with open jam. We will now play all the tickets we have. We will play $10 Express. There we go. And this, I think we just fold. We have uncapped under the gun limper. There it is, Express tournament. And then we have a lot of tickets to redeem. Ace Jack, Queens, 9 deuce. I'm just gonna try to make him fold some king highs. This Sushit's on. Nice. Queens, we just play huge polarization, I think, on ace 10 queen. And here I could start trapping queen jack. Should I do it, chat? Just wrap queen jack. Yeah, let's do it. 10-9, 8-9 gets there. Ace-9. It's really bad. And I occasionally still have showdown. I'm not gonna bluff on this river. Yeah, we need to play these tickets now that we have. Gonna go like this. And we have $2 ticket. This is all from promotions. All for free. Everything for free. Make sure you guys take advantage of that as well. And we also have 25 cent Mystery Bounty, Mystery Battle Royale to take advantage of. We're gonna register. Queen Jack will be jam if they fold to us. Now not anymore. King Queen on a 5, we will 3-bet in the tournament. We have way too many tables. And on this flop, I'm gonna go B40. And high frequency bet on a queen. We still wanna bet ace jack like this. And we're jamming, unblocking jack X. I don't think these guys are folding. 10 all in. There we go. I think his call is mandatory. Pretty nice start. Now I'm a little bit... I think this king 7 should be 4-bet. That I had on top left. Yeah, a lot of action at the moment. A lot of action. King queen suited versus squeeze. We're gonna call. Ace for suited we call. I'm gonna move this table away. To put this table here. Gonna float there. This guy just open jams the flop with what? Jacks. Okay. I'm gonna check his 4. Small blind donks, 2/3. Multi-way, eh? Guess I'm gonna fold. 6-5 suited I don't like. When the guy has 3 blinds, if I would have some fold equity, I would do it. I'm not showing even any tables. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I thought I was so focused. I have full screen of tables, like 13 tables or more. So I'm really sorry that I was showing nothing. Ace king, we do this. Here fold, pocket 3s, check, queen 10 into so many people. Guess we can min raise. Queen 10 off, jam. Eight 5 fold, queen 7 fold, that fold, that fold. All in spin and gold ticket. That guy wins. We stack off king queen suited. Against ace king. We're drawing that. Okay, we're closing 2. Okay. So now we can gather these tables like that. Robert. Hey Ata, what's your balance now and how long would you think you'll take to get to 10k? My balance at the moment is here. It's below my camera, or exclamation mark bankroll. We have at the moment $2,100 out of goal 10k. So we still need to collect 8,000. How long it will last, I don't know. It's first time in my life that I'm playing cash games. And it's very challenging for me, you know. as well. So if I would do tournament challenge, I could give you a better prediction because I did it in the past and I can expect how long it will take. But for cash games, I cannot say anything, you know. It can take a long time, it can take short time. Hard to say. King Queen will not raise, just call. Queen 9 suited, fold. Jack 8, I'm gonna raise. Nine is fold, Jack 9 with scoop. King Queen we will randomize turn bet. He bets, I think we do 0 raises. It's very interesting bet from him. And we check back, we split, A7, okay. Here, on a 21, let's 3-bet. Yeah, I'm a little bit overwhelmed. Thanks. King 5, high river to let them bluff. How much in GG care? How much in GG care? How much in GG care? Just a second, very busy. I think high river, we open blind and blind, high river to let him bluff. Now, if he would have wanted to bluff, he would already do it. So I value bet the turn and check. This doesn't make much sense. This doesn't make much sense unless he river to jack. Interesting. Recreational bets 2 times and on the turn he size up. Here we defend big blind and we have another follower, white poker dog. Oh, you're white poker dog. Interesting. Interesting nick. Here he misses range bet and I just think the range is weak. So we're gonna try to milk them out with value and go bigger sizes with bluffs. And now like half pot looks bluffy. Half pot looks bluffy. And here I'm just focusing to get value from a 10. Check around on the flop. This will be hard to understand if everybody folds. He took a lot of time to call there, so... But on the other hand, I don't see from what I get value. I might induce him. I don't think he has a 10. He took a really long time. There we go. I give him opportunity to bluff as well. How are you liking the cash game street? He's asking JZ XOX. I hope I pronounced it right. How do I like cash game streets? Yazi or Jay-Z said he's been playing only cash for 17 years now. Holy shit, that's... Man, shout out. Shout out to you, my man. For such a long time in the business. Respect, mad respect. Could you tell us a little bit more about your journey? Like how is been poker treating you for the last 17 years? Which cash games you played? Where you played? What were your biggest struggles? Stuff like that. This guy raises. He could still have ace 10 or something. So we're gonna flat. That's weird. That's really weird. I'm gonna do small bet here of 15, just a slight equity nudge. Should I turn my hand into a bluff? Against, no, maybe this guy has sets. I don't know if he will be able to fold it. And recreational behind, which might station me with something, so... Wait, this guy has like 7-5 or what? Set of tens. Man. We were running pretty slim. Just set of tens. Okay. Here we bet into million people, king, queen. And now we are at the point where we will need to turn our hand into a bluff and trap ace queen plus. So I think my ace queen still wants to bet this size here. We're basically wrapping ace queen, 10s, 9s and straights. And big blind has some jack 8 here for sure, which I don't know if he will be capable of folding. Nice. And here we're all in the Mystery Battle Royale 25. To answer your question, Yazi or Yazi XOX, I guess that's how it's pronounced. To answer your question, how I like cash game streets. Yeah, I don't mind them. If I need to compare it to tournaments, I would say it's just different level of competitiveness. It just hits you differently. It just hits you way differently than anything else. Let's call it like that. Hard to describe with words. Here we 3-bet kings. Very small size. And here I have two options. Play polarization or range bet or just bet small sizing. I like betting small sizing. And we get raised. How much 3-betting I want to do with kings? I think less than 8%. Less than 8%. So we call. I'm not sure if I'm even showing the right table. And on the turn we wanna step kings 80% of the time. We roll 83, we go for a check back. And I think kings with a spade pure call. Do I need to sometimes turn them into a bluff? I don't think so. He's saying he has a jack or a bluff. Man, this was so beautifully played. That was so beautifully played. I love it. I fucking love it. A white poker dog also answered me. From where does his nickname come from? And he said, because of my white shepherds. Do you have any link to your shepherds? Or if you can send me print screenshots of your dogs. I would really love to see them. And my man Yazi XOX answered me regarding his 17-year cash game journey. I think it's super interesting to hear about it. If we're playing here interesting spot, we overbet 5s, MP versus big blind. I think I want to play overbet strategy here. Sunny. On 11, we will mostly 3-bet ace king suited. Let's read it. Let's read it how the 17-year cash game journey looks like. He's saying, good for me, better than 9-to-5 job, in his opinion. So he says, for sure better than grinding 9-to-5. Nothing wrong with 9-to-5. The start of the journey was a rough part. Soon as you find your games, where you belong. So I guess at the start it's rough because you're finding what works for you, what doesn't work for you. I think these guys are too wide on the top. Like they are all VPing very wide ranges. I'm just gonna bet my ace queen here. He started to play in his local casino. Okay. He started his journey in the local casino at 1-2. Did that for 3 years. Made a great bankroll. After that part of struggling and grinding my ass off, I went to follow the EPT tours to play the cash games there. So my man started 1-2 playing in his local casino. And then going to hunt higher stakes on EPT stops. Okay. And now maybe higher to let recreational bluff. We are playing this spot totally out of books. But I thought that's the best way to do it. And on those EPT stops, he met some great Russian poker player who invited me to Cyprus in 2012. From that point on, my bankroll skyrocketed a lot. Man, maybe we know this guy. Maybe we both know this guy. I also know one Russian which plays on EPTs. He's really, really good and in the game for a very long time. Very, very long time, actually. So, is his name... Maybe his name is Sergey. I'm not sure. Like, I know that he got a child, like, this year in February. You tell me, did he got a child this year on February? Recreational big bets, I rolled really low. We're gonna raise and stack off versus him. I don't think he puts much money in from that point. This guy, another interesting sizing scheme. He loves to play like this flush draws. and play this in the $10 tournament. We will check high RV in letting them bluff. And a very low roll with ace-3. We're gonna call this. It could be totally airball. We have a new follower. Wedless123. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We are gonna call again. Could be still some flush draw or some air hand. And if he 1/3 on the river, I would think he's mostly a king, but I would still sometimes defend because I don't want to range fold always. Okay. So when he bets on the river, it's maybe a bluff since he didn't bet this hand. Is this here? We bet on the flop, check back on the turn. Blocking. I don't think that matters. I think with ace of hearts, maybe I should be betting the turn more. It's over bluffed line. Over bluffed line a lot. This time he has it. There's a lot of jack 10, queen 10 floats, king high floats. At that time, when our friend of the stream, Mr. Yazi XOX, when he was playing in Cyprus with a Russian colleague, which helped him skyrocket his game, he's saying that there was a lot of whales from Saudi Arabia, and they printed shit ton of money in those live games against Saudi Arabian daughters and sons. So he's saying, if you want to be really successful in cash, find the best game and follow the money. If you would like some more stuff or have some deeper questions, I feel happy to talk about it. First of all, thank you so much for popping in this stream. Thank you for sharing your journey with us. If somebody's interested in my man, what's your name? Yazi or Jay-Z, or how should we call you, that I don't always struggle with pronunciation? You know, the easiest would be if you would be just Jack. Let's call you Jack. Kings will always go for a 4-bet. And king 4, I think high frequency betting. I think I still want to bet aces on the top. Still betting aces, kings, queens. I don't want to polarize to a 7. And this is bet cards for us. So I think if we have aces, kings, queens with a diamond, we still want to bet for value. Maybe 10%. And flushes will still raise us. And with kings, we got 2 callers. I think we just polarize here. I don't think we are fucking around much with B40, maybe B38. And Germany raises us. Now it's the question if we wanna go. We will for sure go into re-raise. The question is how much. I think if he has a flush, maybe 60, that we don't value on ourselves on a flush board. He back jams, we're gonna fold here. And pocket kings, we get a call from... We get a call from that guy. We're gonna bet 60. And now we hope he doesn't have queens. But which other hand he has than queens? He just has queens here. And maybe some jack, 9 stands. I don't think he pays. I don't think he pays with jack, so we just check back. It's negative free roll. It would be negative free roll to jam there. And here we bet small on the turn with a straight. We'll pretend we have a tough spot. And call on the river with our straight. Do we raise? Probably not. He turns 5 into a bluff. Okay. I think we opened 8-4. Gonna delay bluff. 8 we check. I think we mostly call on turns. 9s we called an ISO from Belarus and now he bets small. We're gonna float. We can still turn it into a bluff and some diamonds. On 8 we just let him bluff, never block. What do we have? 7s. Yeah, this is the turn card I was looking for. I think we have 0 perceived bluffs, absolute 0. And now he bets big. So he has a flush, huh? He has a flush. I think he's ultra strong here. Small bet the flop with flush draw and now he gets there. Or he has ace-x blocker, which I will fold anyway on the river. So we just fold there. Did I miss in the chat? A white poker dog said that, could you just link it to us in the chat that we see your dogs? I think links are allowed. I didn't ban links. That I don't now open YouTube and search for it. I have a lot of action and OBS running. In lipped pot, I'm just gonna lead here my 10. So I kinda know the same guy. That's so sick. That's so sick. That I somehow, this queen 10 we're gonna squeeze up. That I somehow know that we have similar friends, huh? Kinda crazy, you know them there with a group of 8 players. Yeah, he belongs to the group. You can ask him about the Dutch cash game grinders from Cyprus. My name is Ray. Okay, Ray. Ray, nice to meet you, first of all. And they both call. These guys both call. I don't think Big Blind has a better 10. So we have a value bet. We have a value bet here. We have another value bet. I think these guys have weaker 10x's. So your name is Ray. Okay. I'll try to remember. Ray, Cyprus, Dutch group, 1-2, transition to Cyprus, meeting Russian guy. Yeah, I think I will bucket you. I will bucket you well. These guys. A6 on a 51. I think we still bet. Yeah, is king 3 betting. In Cyprus, the casino work with a group of poker players who they have in standby as soon as some rich tourists want to play any limit. You get a phone call and need to make it to the table in less than 30 minutes. You need to play X amount of hours. Everything from the hotel is free and you get a good rake back deal. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about this. And this guy is traveling a lot. He's going in Vegas in December. Cyprus, he said a lot. Yeah, I think at that time when I talked with him, and super smart guy, like super smart guy. We got along very well, I think, in that time when we talked. But then somehow lose connection to him because he just got a child and then we didn't talk. I think we just triple barrel versus that guy for value against 10 X's. On 84 we will call king 6. Thank you, Ray, for nice comments. Appreciate you, man. Really nice that you stopped by. You see how world is small, that we somehow have common friends. A random Twitch streamer and has common friends with you. We'll start with a check here. It's a normal 4-bet, but I wanna play with recreational from Slovenia. So we're just gonna cold call. Top left, king 6 never check raise, just gonna call. King 10 we don't donk versus 3x open, king jack suited. I feel like this guy, let's see how much he's opening. Very tight. I think we call. We don't need to jam. We can develop calling range there if we think we don't dominate his range and get maybe more dead money from those guys. And king 6, do we want to develop a block? I think we do, but I'm gonna randomize. On a 10% we will block for 3 blinds. Here we flat, and now this is the flop. I think versus his opening range we don't jam it yet. We might bluff it on the river because we don't have many hands which misses this board. I think I'm gonna play it that way, yeah. I think I'm gonna jam it on the river. If I have a flush here, I think I'm checking one more time. And then we jam on the river, try to get some ace jack, ace king to fold without a diamond. I think that's the plan. Maybe he believes us, maybe not, we will see. Let's fucking go. It's king, we will min raise. And here pocket kings, we call an all in. Versus jacks. And ace king on this board, I think we can still 1 BB. It will suck to fold it, but hope this guy will not fast play too much. Pocket kings. Ace king, now we check back. And value jam on the river, but I think population will overfold heavily. So we are not gonna jam and just bet small to get called max. And here we 3 times check, and now we just need to get paid by an ace. I hope he makes some hero call. If I would want to make him fold, I would just raise 50 blinds. There we go. I think this recreational might be bluffing, so we'll just play. I don't know what happened here. Did he call? Now he folded on the river. And now king 6, we just call. Thank God he didn't jam. Now we realize our equity. And we fold. Here this guy triple barrels. And somehow I think I'm ahead. Versus aces and kings. Yeah, I'm gonna jam here. Nice. Where we left. No, we have invitations to Cyprus. Yeah, my girlfriend would bite into it. Definitely. Definitely. Let's see if we can maybe win this hand. King or a jack? No. Unfortunate stuff. Okay. So we're out. Nothing from our free tournament tickets today. Let's read. What are the proposals for Cyprus? I'm gonna try to now make some music. I know we were off music. I just didn't have time to reconnect us. Pocket sixes on a low number I would bluff. And here on a very low number I'm gonna step ace queen. Otherwise mostly checking. And sixes on the river. Oh my god, I misclicked. Don't raise, don't raise, don't raise, don't raise. Link was blocked, right? I'm gonna find your beautiful dogs, man. White poker dog, I have your back. We find his dogs, his shepherds, and then we go to the Cyprus proposal. This hand on a 60, we're gonna check back. And on the 74, I think we will now bet on an ace. And here I raised. Fuck me. Here I raised big blind donk, and now we are wrapping still ace king. No, we are wrapping just king jack directly. We are going with a king jack and sets kind of vibe. Yeah, that's it. And we will be jamming the river and hope that this guy has some mercy and folds for 2x pot. There we go. There we go. I think pure calling here. On turn, I think my hand check raises. Decent amount. Oh, this will be a masterful play. We will make him fold the better hands and make him call draws. I'm gonna try to get him off a split here. It works. Okay, finding white poker dog, man. White poker dog. Let's see if we find you. White poker dog. Here versus recreational and the big blind. I think we pure check back. White poker dog. Maybe all together. I think I found you. I think we found Mr. White Poker Dog YouTube channel. I'm gonna call here. We block basically what he's wrapping. What sizing scheme he picked on the turn? 8 blinds. He's not saying he has a very good hand anymore. He's saying he has a 9. If he would bet bigger, I would more call him than now. And here we have a donk bet from Recreational. Let's find your dogs. White Shepherds. There we are. A little bit blurry video, but I think for the experiment it's totally fine. Germany is still leading. Now I'm gonna fold because we have cold caller behind. And there we have here having calling, here calling. On a 43, I'm gonna call. Man, we have so many spots now. 9s, I think mostly check calling, not check raising much. Just a second. White poker dog. Ace 4, how do we want to defend? I think mostly with raises. 8-7 versus small bet. I'm gonna raise it up this time. Ace 3 with defend. Missed c-bet. I think we go small. Fuck, so many spots. And I'm gonna bet 4 blinds and snap call him off versus ace king, 1 club. He doesn't even raise that, so he's raising on river only bluffs. And this guy triple barrels from small blind. Ah. Okay, there we go. Let's show. These are white poker dog dogs. It's many of them. They're beautiful. And this is 15 years ago. So maybe they're not alive anymore? Are they still alive? Maybe this video was taken a very long time ago. There we go, we find you, man. We find your doggos. Either way, alive or in the past, they are beautiful. Queen 10, I think we will lead. We have a lot of sets here. And the top is 10, we overcall. We call once more. This guy clicks me. Okay, I call. I'm gonna lead once more on the turn. And Russian guys keep betting on the top. If we hit a flush, do we take a lot of his chips? Probably. Now I just give up. Ace 10 we call. And now if he checks, he has ace king or ace queen. Yeah, so we just bet very little that we get paid from those hands. Snap fold that. Okay, now we go to the Cyprus. The Cyprus thingy, let's read it. Okay. Mm-hmm. 7-7. So Cyprus Casino works with group of players which need to respond. I think ace 5 is like almost pure 3-bet versus this guy. We had 88 roll, but still I think ace 5 suited is a 4-bet. almost to pure frequency on these positions. This guy 5-bet jammed me like infinite times already. Infinite times. And on this flop, I need to take more time. That's very difficult spot to solve. On the top, we are also playing with kings. I'm just gonna bet 9 blinds. That spot will be easy. I think this board is not so worrying. I get to fold some ace tens, ace jacks here. Oh, it's really hard. Really hard. Hard to act on instinct, man. Interesting turn. We are still ahead against his random broadways. But now we can get ace jack, ace 10 to fold here. Huh. What do we even rep? What do we even rep here? Aces, huh? Yeah, we're just jamming here. We don't have many bluffs. We rep aces with a spade. We're gonna turn it into a bluff. We get called here by 10, it's crazy. And we get a fold here. Big. Big. Extremely big. Sick. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Slowly marching forward. So we need to play X amount of hours, everything from hotel is free, and you get a good rakeback deal. That's interesting offer. I mean, interesting thing. Not offer. I'm just not the evening person, man. I don't like to respond on demand. I like to organize my own working hours, but yeah, the price, what you can win from it is also insane. So yeah, gonna value bet here. He check back the flop and we check down to the river. Jack 9 suited. Okay. I'm not usually playing in the late afternoon, like I mentioned. I'm a morning guy. I mean, if I would need to play evening, I would play in the evening. Pocket fives on 9%. I need to check these pockets, like how much they 3-bet from blinds. And again on the top we call because of recreational behind. And fives will raise 10% of the time. Pockets are raised the least often, unless he will choose a big c-bet size. Unless he chooses big c-bet size, then I just continue with a raise only. He finds a check back. I think fives we don't want to polarize. We pick 7 or nothing. Or jacks. No, he can still have aces in check back, so we just polarize on the turn. We don't bet these pocket fives here. And king 10 suited, it feels like we can bluff some hands out. It feels we can bluff ace jack ace queen out here. And pocket fives we hit on the river. Now he's mostly on ace king. So let's just overbet here in case he has some aces. And versus recreational, we call. He has 6 deuce, run it once. Six deuce. That's why we cold call, you see? That's why we cold call. Because of that reason. And here with 10-4, we 3-bet versus small blind open, bet B40. And now we pick up showdown. So we will pure check. And now his bluff is King Jack suited, Queen Jack 10 suited, which he didn't check raise. These are his bluffs, maybe some ace highs. I think people under bluff in this spot, so I'm gonna also bluff catch accordingly. And we just check, we don't reopen action. Okay. I think his hand mostly block bets. King Queen, we 3-bet, we randomized really low. I'm not sure if he's recreational or what, opening very wide. And then on this board, I think we can range bet for 10%. And then we'll see what we do next. We take it down, ace jack. Guess I'm gonna wrap a flush here. Not sure if he's capable of folding a king. We will see. Nope. Okay, he had a flush. He opens under the gun 7-2 suited. Was that an open under the gun? That's really interesting. No, that was... What was that hand even? Now I'm lost. Was he bluffing or what? What he has? 2 times bet small. Yeah, I called him on the turn. I was thinking like, there's no way. And here we need to get ace highs and pockets to fold. I think we get them. What was here? No, we limp. It was blind on blind pot. I totally misplayed this. I mean, I didn't know what positions we even play. Fuck. Maybe it's a good sign that we close our session soon, because my focus is going down if I cannot even see on which positions we are. Really good card for French guy. I think he doesn't have much, so we're just gonna bet small. We don't play strategy anymore. And check. Yeah, we just play him face up. Once he starts checking on a very favorable card for him. Versus recreational will bet small. Oi, oi, oi. We're gonna double barrel, try to make a king to fold. And then give up on the river. Oh, that's so annoying. Do we want to jam? Will he fold a king? Probably it's a good jam, yeah. I think he folds most of the king axes and even some ace axes. I mean, that was risky. That was really risky one. That was really risky one. Not gonna lie. Here we bet the flop, and on 42 I think we check. And check. Here we defend queen jack on the big blind. Yeah, we're gonna close down the session. Global in the next blind. Half pot from Mr. Kong. We'll call. Check. Labert 101. Hey, I'm sorry, I never heard your answer. How long do you think it will take to get to 10k? And what point will you start playing 1025? Sorry. Yeah, I answered you, but no problem. We're gonna do it once more. I don't know. I cannot expect when this challenge will finish because I'm first time in my life playing cash like this. I'm learning basically cash game skill, climbing from lowest to higher stake. I think his range is so wide that we have a value bet. So I cannot really tell you. And now the highest TV play is... What's the highest TV play? I think block twice and let him bluff something. I think we go here block and then go call. And this feels... I don't think this is a flush. It feels like a bluff. It feels like a bluff, man. At around 1.5k profit, I'm gonna go to higher stake. We check and we let him do his thing. Yeah, we just call this bet. Yeah. You saw? You saw how we got him? And here we have absolute nizzles. Okay. And I think versus Germany here we want to 3-bet and isolate recreational. Okay. Hafidna Aufal. Oh, this was hard Nick pronunciation. How is the challenge going for you? Below my camera, you can see it. You can also visit me on Twitch. There I have a special comment, exclamation mark bankroll, when you can check how much bankroll do we have. Here we isolate recreational. We are gonna try to focus on ace highs now. Nice. And queen 9, I think on a 19 we will go for a 3-bet. I need to practice this spot more. The challenge is at 1.2k profit. That means we are on $2,200. And the goal is 10k. Big blind overcalls. Get 4, but let's see what big blind does. That's really interesting to me. What will big blind do? And we have no look all in by Slovenia. Unfortunately, we don't get any decent hand here. And here, if these guys both check, I'm gonna bet for value. We isolate recreational and the regular. Okay, this guy bets. I'll fold. Oh, let's see. Man, my background is so bright. I wanted to check what is the ratio between viewers on Twitch and YouTube, and I don't see there because it's not dark. You see, now I see 82 number. And Slovenia got called, and it's not looking good for him. It's not looking so good for him at the moment. And river 3 or a queen. It's a jack this split. Okay, so we still have chance that we might get something on out all in or no look all in. Let's see if he does it again. Yeah, there we go. I think I cannot sit out at this table till this guy is alive. And on the other table, pocket jacks. Poke. Ace 8 versus 9-4. 9-4 gets there. Pocket jacks, probably higher to let him bluff than to value bet. Still higher to let him bluff than to value bet. And Slovenia wins. And here we need to get maximum value from a king and make sure queen 10 raises. It doesn't. Oh my god, look at this straddle. But king 8 suited with so many people behind, I think it's like king 10 suited plus. We're gonna play this till he is alive. I'm not gonna sit out. We are playing him. We have another follower, Falco0002. Thank you for the follow, man. And boat plateau. 27 minutes before that. Ricky shot. Yo, guys. Thank you for the follow. Bet My Life has a good comment. Pretty crazy how people, especially Chinese players, bluff in big pots, especially without positive blockers. They just go after you, you know. They call pre-flop And they call the flop to fuck you up. That's their mentality. It's like they are predators, extreme predators. Slovenia is all in. I mean, if he doesn't win, we will just sit out next blind. 8 or a 4. That's a 6. I think he wins the side pot. Yeah, he wins the side pot. He's still alive. No, that was a straight. Let's see if he rebuys. Otherwise, we just sit out. How long did you start the challenge and how far did you make it? We are on day 15. This is 15th day of the challenge and we are on a 2.2 thousand mark. We will wait a little bit if this guy buys more chips. Maybe this is his last 10 bucks. We'll see. He's on sit out. And he saw feeders in as well. So I'm just gonna download hands. We need to update. Yesterday. What was the difference? So today we are on 1.2 thousand. 1217 minus 896. So we make 321 bucks plus 321. We do it green color and total profit is now at 1217. Perfect. And then we need to update Nightbot command. We're like on 14% of the challenge, I'm assuming. On day 15, that's pretty solid. Commands, edits, we are on 2217, 14% update. And now we will look into the tracker. So this is the tracker. Let's see how our day looked like. So something like this. 9th of December. And this is today's graph. So we paid today approximately $80 of rake. 380, $60. We paid $60 of rake today. Today was a pretty sick day, not gonna lie. Pretty sick day in the office. To make 37 binds on EV. Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick, not gonna lie. And since we started the challenge really fast, we check this as well. And then Ate goes to gym. This will load up some time, so bear with me. I'm gonna start the import of hands as well in the tracking software. Poker tracker, bam, get hands from disk, select, open. Import is running. And I wanted to also import here. Import from a file, open. Okay, there we have 36,000 hands in total. So this is total graph for the challenge so far. In before a rake, we are on 2.4 thousand EV. Let's just look actual winnings. We won 1.8 thousand pre-rake back and we are up 321. So we raked 1.5 thousand. 1.5k we paid in rake. Yeah. So we should get like maybe what 500 of rake back. And we have approximately something like this in promotions. So yeah, pretty good. Labert. Okay, great. It's actually such a coincidence. I found your page. I too wanted to start playing cash games and start the Bankroll challenge tomorrow. I think you're an amazing player. Love your... And then you got cancelled. I'm sorry. I don't know what is with moderation. I don't know what is with moderation these days. Any advice to give for somebody that wants to start streaming? Okay, listen to me, Labert. Labert 101. The best advice I would give to myself is just to start. And the rest you will figure out later. Just put yourself in the water. Just start it. And then you will figure out all the mistakes. Start streaming, fail, do a bunch of mistakes, and try to see them as a good thing. That I tell myself all the time. So just go, just try. Don't think too much. Start playing cash tomorrow, start streaming at the same time, and enjoy the mistakes you will do. So that's the best advice I can give you. I think we go at around 1.5k profit. We go to 25. Luca, aloha again. Do you have Drive Hut 2 opened while you play in Bet Kings? Yeah, I do. I do. But it doesn't track. It doesn't track anything. It's just opened in the background. So yeah, whatever. I guess I'm gonna be more careful tomorrow and not have it open and open at the end of the session. You know? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I know one guy mentioned that he doesn't even do screenshots. I do screenshots, you know? So, yeah. I guess the worst case it is they will send me warning and then I will be more careful. But yeah, I guess from tomorrow I will try to be careful without any warnings. Okay, that's it for our day. It was a very sick day today. This is the most we ever have made on that limit. One day we did more, but we binked on basically on rakeback. So from game, this was like absolute best day ever since that challenge. So it feels good, of course. What matters is that we fight, that we have a war mode on, and that we strike, fail, miss, they hit us. What matters is that mentality. And then the rest we will figure out later. So yeah, we see each other, I guess tomorrow. I'm not promising anything. If I feel good, I stream, okay? That's our deal. If I feel good, I come here, I stream. We go into the war. Any last thoughts to finish the session up? Yeah, I have a coaching session in 3 hours. And I will try to convince them that they coach me on stream. And we might do the GTO Wizard giveaway. So if I convince them that we do study session on the stream, I'm gonna do a giveaway for GTO Wizard, giving away 3 starter subs. Yeah. If it doesn't happen, then we do some other day, you know. Anything else? It would mean a lot if you guys drop me a follow, you know, it's for free. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do it. You guys can't imagine like what kind of difference like in like 2-3 years can make I don't know, 5k subs on YouTube when it comes to getting sponsorship from the biggest sites. So yeah, if that's the biggest free thing you can do to help me. If you enjoy the content, if you like what we do here, please, please, please hit that follow button. Yeah, whatever. You guys know what you need to do. So, have a wonderful... Which day is today? Monday? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. And we see each other soon. Arrivederci. Ciao, amigo. Rovsin. Yo. Which gym are you going, Kotska? Lieutenant. Bye bye. Ciao, amigos. Gracias.